Yeah, hello guys. Good evening, guys, and welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to the Football Fan Zone with your boy Timber Banks. And guys, welcome to the deadline show. Welcome to the transfer deadline show. We are going to be giving you guys the latest happening in the world of transfers. We have seen a lot of transfer being completed, being done, and we are still going to wait for other transfers to get done. Do you think Victor Osimhen is going to make the move to Al Hilal or is going to make the move to Chelsea? We are going to dive into that. Ivan Tony, as we speak, is already having his medical. Ivan Tony is having his medical currently. Let me just go through some news. Mitchell says here, Lindelof looking increasingly likely to stay at Manchester United this transfer window as it stands. Well, you guys haven't agreed a deal. You guys have actually failed to agree a deal with the likes of Fenerbahce, because Fenerbahce came in for him, and I don't think you guys agree a deal. Because I believe if a deal was struck between United and Fenerbahce, I think it would be long gone already to Fenerbahce. But Manchester United wants more money, so that is why there's a possibility of Lindelof staying at the club. As it stands, there is a possibility that Victor Lindelof is going to stay at Manchester United. Let's move on, guys, because I've seen a lot of people they've said a lot of things. Eric Ten Hag, this is what Eric Ten Hag said at his press conference. We are still in transition stage. I don't understand what he mean by he's still in the transition stage. Based on the fact that this guy has spent almost 700 million pounds, 600 million pounds already, and yes, you're talking about transitional. Well, he says we are still in transition stage. We have young players, academy players, and now we have to construct a team for the future. Fair enough. It's making sense. Mpaza says just in Al Alil and now focusing on Ivan Toney rather than Victor Osimhen. Fact, I understand. I understand. Because he's looking more serious. Osimhen is not serious. Neto to Arsenal. Here we go. Deal completed for the Brazilian goalkeeper. Espanyol have just confirmed to Arsenal that their final bid for Joan Garcia, 20 million fixed, 20 million euro fixed fee plus add-ons can't be accepted. Moving on, Chelsea submits official bid to Manchester United for Jadon Sancho. Its initial loan proposal similar to terms offered by Juventus, but total package higher for Sancho. And Ivan Toney currently undergoing medical test approved by Al Hilal in London. Arsenal are discussing internally about Raheem Sterling as an opportunity has been offered again this morning. Chelsea want to find a solution for Raheem Sterling. He won't be included in the squad again if he stays. Enzo Fernandez and Enzo Maresca said Sterling assessing options to decide soon. Ten Hag confirms McTominay to Napoli. I have mixed feelings because I would have preferred not to lose him. Like, can you imagine? And this is what I'm saying. I've been saying it for a very long time. This manager rates that guy. He actually rates him. Honestly, I've been saying it, but people think I'm crazy. He actually rates Scott McTominay. Because Scott McTominay is the only person that can come in and save his job. Can come in and get a goal. So now just look at that statement here. So basically, what he's saying here, man, this guy called Ten Hag, man. Ten Hag, I don't just understand. I have mixed feelings because I would have preferred not to lose him. He has Manchester United in his vein, so I am happy to him or for him. But I wanted him here. Like, can you imagine, guys? Can you imagine? And yes, this is a manager. People actually believe he's going to take Manchester United to where they want to be. This guy. Like people actually believe Ten Hag is the one that will take them to where they want to be. Make it make sense. Just make it make sense to me, guys. Honestly, just make it make sense, guys. It's crazy, man. Moving on. Patricia says Anthony to Betis on loan is not happening despite reports he wants to stay at Manchester United. Nottingham Forest strikes a deal to bring James Ward-Prowse to the City ground from West Ham. Wow! If they can get if they can get him, he's a good addition, man. He's a good player. He's a good addition. He's a very, very good addition for me. I think he will actually play, if they can get him to the team, I think it's a good addition to the team, guys. I honestly believe so. So let me just see. What do we have? What do we have? Yeah. Try to see what's the latest. Team talks. I don't think there's anything transfers. Let me see. Who else can be on live right now? Me, I'm not surprised. Osimhen is still. I still haven't found the club for himself as yet. One thing these guys is, you know, his not understanding is that he thinks is what is not. Honestly, he thinks is what is not, and that's mad. The fact that it can actually be the fact that it can actually be um all I care about is I just want to understand what Osimhen thinks he is, man. I want to know what is giving you that confidence. Honestly, I really want to know what gives him that confidence, that assurance that is a world class player. Good afternoon, Luan. Luan, big up to you, Luan. Big up to you, man. Big up to you. What are you saying? Which team do you think Chelsea can get Osimhen, and do you think United will get a player into the club? Big up to you, Luan. Big up to you. We all here talking about transfers. Patrick says Mohamed Salah dismissed speculation about his future, insisting he solely concentrated on the upcoming season as he enters the final year of his contract. That's interesting. I don't think he will sign another contract. Kylian Mbappe and Ethan Mbappe will be on opposite side of the page where Real Madrid faces Lille in the Champions League. Big up to you, Luman. Big up to you, Luman. And thanks for jumping in, man. Yeah, guys, we're talking about transfer, man. We're talking about transfer because I saw a latest development coming from Fabrizio Romano, and he was saying that. Oh no, it was actually Fabrice Hawkins, not Fabrizio Romano, Fabrice Hawkins. And what he's saying is that Osimhen have actually rejected. He has rejected the offer that had been presented to him by Chelsea. And I don't understand. Honestly, I don't know who's actually telling this guy is something what is not. Because for me, I've been saying it, man. Whatever he thinks he is, he's not it. Honestly, and that is the honest truth, man. Whatever that guy thinks he is, he's not it, man. He's not clinical enough. And Luan says here, Luan says, honestly, I can't answer that any of those questions. But would you love United to make one signing anyway? Like if United would bring any body into the club, what position would you think United should strengthen the most? Midfield, defense, the striker, or left back? Let me just know. Let me know your thoughts, man. Yeah, I saw the link in the chat. I came to listen. I am about to drive, so I have you in my ear. All right, big up to you, big up to you, man, big up to you. And by the way, man, like I said, I don't know what people, I've seen. I don't know which people are actually advising Victor Osimhen. I don't know who is giving Victor Osimhen silly advices because whatever Victor Osimhen thinks he is not it, and that is the next truth, man. Is either you go to Saudi Arabia and go take the money, or you consider reducing your wages so a club like Chelsea can actually do a deal. It's as simple as that. Because it doesn't make any sense right now. It doesn't make any sense whereby you are in the market because Chelsea have excuse me. Chelsea have actually showcased, on numerous occasions that Osimhen is a player they would like to sign and bring in the club. They've done all they can to make sure that they can get him in because they actually believe he could, work for them, of which I don't rate him. So personally, I think we lack goals the most. I don't know what United will do though. And that's the honest truth, man. You guys lack goals, but the honest truth is that if there are strikers United could have getting into the club on a cheap, that would have been Ivan Toney. And as things look right now, Ivan Toney looks as if he's going to Saudi Arabia because a deal is already agreed in place. Now, just look at these guys. Chelsea offered Osimhen £130,000 a week, rejected by player. If they don't strike a deal, he's going to stay at Napoli. So is he going to stay at Napoli as a bench player or what? Because one thing that Antonio Conte have made clear. Antonio Conte have made it clear that he does not want Victor Osimhen in his team. He has made it clear that he does not want this guy in his team. So does it mean that he will be willing to sit on the bench for the likes of Lukaku? Because that is the only thing that will happen here. If he's ready to sit on the bench, that's the only thing I see here happening here. If he's ready and willing to sit on the bench, then you can do that. Sit at Napoli and don't get game time. And one thing is this, man. Even though you are demanding those salary wages, I think you should first of all, showcase yourself to the club and showcase a reason why they should be giving you whatever amount of money you think you deserve. Honestly, you should be willing to take a pay cut because as it stands right now, it's not in your favor. That's the honest truth. It is not in your favor. And that's the honest truth. And that's my one take on it, man. If you think and believe you deserve more than whatever Chelsea are offering, why don't you, first of all, take the deal that has been done, that's been given to you? Then prove a reason why they should pay you more. We saw the like of Kopama. Kopama was earning how much at Chelsea? But after a remarkable season he had at Chelsea, what happened? He did not even need to tell Chelsea to increase his salary, because Chelsea, on their own, single-handedly did it by themselves. And this is because they actually believe, yeah, he deserves it. They believe he deserves it. They believe he's worth that amount of money they're paying him right now, because they have seen it in his performance. And when you look at the performance of this season so far, since he has done, he has scored a goal, 3 assists. Because one thing I would say for a fact here, guys, Osimhen coming to the Premiership and Chelsea, it's a risk for me. It's honestly a risk. Honestly, a risk. It's a risk, man. And one thing is this, man. Like, I don't know, his agent or the people we have around him does not give him a proper advice. They don't give him a good advice. Because whatever that is going on right now is going to end up like Bokuba. That's how it's going to end. The time you were supposed to move, whereby you were on top, every club in the world wanted Osimhen. The year they won the Scudetto, every single club in the world wanted Osimhen. But what happened? Sometimes when you are unable to repeat a performance you have, because one thing that makes teams go for a player, they need to see consistency in you. They need to see consistency in you. Monk says, what kind of crappy salary is that for Osimhen? Dramok. Dramok, what you want to understand is this, man. Like you said, what kind of salary is that for Osimhen? Clown Lake are ridiculous. Do we want him or not? There is no way he should agree to that. Give Osimhen the Lukaku money and spread it across his contract. Well, it is easy for you to say, Andrew. It is very, very easy for you to say. But one thing you need to understand is this, man. This is a new era. This is a new era. Toboli isn't the one that gave Lukaku that contract. Every team in England right now are trying to place a structure, a salary structure that works for them. That is what everybody want to do. Nobody wants to splash out money anyhow. Look at Manchester United. Just take a good example at United. United are a team we know will splash the money on players that are not even good enough. We have seen how much the likes of Harry Maguire was signed for, the likes of Anthony was signed for. But this is a new era. They will not allow anybody rip them off. And they've made that clear. Every signing they've made those signings on their own terms. And I don't blame Chelsea, you know, for offering Osimhen whatever amount they offered him. The thing is that he's on a decline. He has not been good enough. He hasn't been good enough. And that's it for me. He has not been good enough. So why should they trust him with so much amount of money? Because these people they are also learning from the likes of they've done with Lukaku. They have learned. They've learned. Evans says a loan with obligation to buy for Sancho and Chelsea. Then I still really think this will bite us. He only needs one good start, and it makes us look stupid. Well, Evan Ferguson, one thing I know for sure is this: I believe Sancho will play football at Chelsea. Considering the kind of football they play in Chelsea, I think he's going to play ball. He's going to ball out in Chelsea. It might not really be a starting at Chelsea, but I believe if he's able to get a deal to Chelsea, you guys will see the best of him as well, like we did at when he was playing for um, Dortmund. And Luan says here, walking to the car, pay is ridiculous. He's right to decline. Chelsea have couple thousand players to be fair to him. But yeah, I understand. I don't understand. I don't understand that Luan. And they've also offered him 155,000. He has also rejected that deal. But one thing is this: I still believe a deal can be done here. I believe a deal can be done here. Calvin said Osimhen should stay at Napoli. Do you think he will get game time? Do you think he will get game time, Kev? Because this manager have made it clear, like he made it clear that he does not want anything to do with Victor Osimhen. And we all know who Conte is. We all know who Conte is. This is the kind of thinking that saw us buying like Fred, Pogba, Sanchez over paying for Maguire. If someone leaves us and goes somewhere else to be great, tough luck. Now you can see what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying, because we have seen this same thing happen at United. Every club are learning currently. They are learning. And Chelsea are also learning. United have also they've learned from the past mistake. So that's that overspending on players, overpaying of players will never happen again. It will never happen again. That's a fact. We need to stick to what is best for us. Driving now and listening. So for me, man, saying Osimhen you stay, I don't think he will get game time, man. He might get game time one on one, but I don't think it will be a good thing for him to stay. He should rather leave. Try and get a deal done with Chelsea, because Osimhen, Napoli have actually, been fair enough. They brought down the price they wanted for Victor Osimhen from 100 than what? From 130 million euros. They brought it down to 85. From 85, I think it's around 65 million right now. The only thing that is stopping that deal from happening is Victor Osimhen's salary. Yes, if he stays at Napoli, he will get his money. But he's not going to get game time. So does he want to play? Does he want to, sit on the bench and earn money like Gareth Bale did at Real Madrid? Or he want to play? This is where he needs to use his brain, man. He needs to use his brain. He has to use his brain. He has to use his brain, yeah. So that's why I do think. And now this is what is coming in. This is a breaking. Victor Osimhen has rejected Chelsea latest offer of £155,000 a week. Chelsea delegation is in Napoli, still working to persuade him. Like the club have done what they can do. The club have tried all they can do to make sure a deal can get done here. But I do not understand. Yeah, Osimhen was at some point, needed in the world, the most wanted player in the world. But he's not right now. We have seen clubs go for other strikers. We saw Spurs went to Dominic Solanke. Even the Dominic Solanke that Spurs went to sign, what happened? He's injured currently. He's injured currently. So one thing people need to understand that every club right now, they've, changed the way they do deal. It has been restructured. So people need to understand that. Now, Jonathan says we can't really hang on that. Sancho will probably score against us, but no point keeping him at the club if we can shift him on in a reasonable deal. And that's why I think, man, I just think man should just let this guy go, man. Honestly, you can't keep holding on to a player whereby Ten Hag does not have plan for. No matter what you want to say, Ten Hag does not have a plan for Sancho. And I'll keep saying it, man. Just that what I don't really understand or like is this, man. We have seen the way that Enzo Maresca have handled the issue of what's his name. He has handled the issue of Graham Sterling. He came outside and said it's plain. It's not in his plans. Sometimes that is something you need to do. Let a player understand he's not in your plan. You don't have a space for him. Let him go. Let him find it. Let him contact his agent to find a club for him. And that's not what he's good at. He's not good at it. Let me see the latest on Sancho. The latest on Sancho coming from Fabrizio Romano. Now, this is what Fabrizio Romano have to say in regards to Sancho. It says that Chelsea have presented two bids for Jadon Sancho. One proposal is loan with obligation to buy clause, buy option clause. The other one with obligation to buy, of course, on different terms. Chelsea also reached total agreement with Jadon Sancho on personal terms up to Manchester United now. So basically, what Fabrizio Romano is saying here is that Chelsea have been able to convince Sancho. They've agreed personal terms with Sancho. So if they can get a deal with Man U, then we might get a year we go any moment from now. But we all know Man U are not going to make it easy. They are not going to make it easy. Nobody else wants him. Unfortunately, I don't think he will start many games for Chelsea, to be honest. But you can never say so, man. You can't just conclude and remark. You won't conclude because when I look at whatever Chelsea have got on that left-hand side, I will honestly say it is space that is open for anybody to take. Honestly, that space is still open for anybody to take it. because you can't tell me that the likes of Jao Felix have showed me enough to take that spot, or Modric. They've not. We just need time to see more of them. But I believe that space is open. What is going on? No Ugarte announcement. This club is a joke. Calm down, brother. Calm down, brother. Calm down, calm down. Brother. Big up to you, Bikuku. Biku. Big up to you, big up to you. Sterling to Arsenal. Yeah, Sterling to Arsenal, but it has been quiet for a very long for a while though. At first when I saw the articles, Sterling being linked to Arsenal, I was kind of like, I was shocked. I was a bit shocked. One thing, guys, sometimes it is crazy how people can make fun of people. This little boy here was trending. It was trending, and he was trending when he was making updates for transfers, and people were laughing at him. Calling him a joke and blah blah blah. But yet now, look at him. It is crazy. This is him at Sky Sport. Sky Sport. Look at him here. People were laughing at the dude, laughing at him on Twitter. But here is this during the transfer show on Sky Sport. Yeah, look at it. Look at what somebody said. Somebody said social media can change your life just within 14 seconds from bring mock to this. And that's what I said. They mocked this dude. They mocked this little boy. They mocked him. He was mocked. People were taking banter on him. But look at him now. I don't know if he's working permanently for Sky Sports. I don't know. But just take a look at him. That's a good one, man. It's good. It's actually good to see, man. Good to see. So don't give up. Do not give up. Chelsea are briefing the FFP card already for Osimhen deal, but are looking to sign Jadon Sancho. I think this is not going to happen, guys. But I wouldn't say so, man, because we have been here before. We have been here before, guys. So I won't rule a possibility of I won't rule out the possibility of Chelsea getting Osimhen. I won't, because they've done it before. They've actually done it before, so I won't be surprised. 5 hours left to agree personal terms with Osimhen. Agree on fee with Napoli, fly him over for medical and sign all documents. Well, it's not that easy like you think. It's not as simple as you think. It's not easy like you think. Raheem Sterling, this is coming from Sky Sports. You say Raheem Sterling will be fully committed to Chelsea if he stays at the club. He will train as hard as ever, even if they force him to train and play with the under 23. Well, that would be good development as long as they pay him his money. Who cares? It's as simple as that. As long as they pay him his money, who cares? As long as they pay him his money, who cares about what is happening? And this is coming from Fabrizio Romano. He says, Al Hilal have total agreement with Ivan Toney and his agents. 3-year deal in place. Medical tests also booked for the English striker and 40 million to Brentford. Al Hilal have still no green light with Victor Osimhen despite club-to-club deal done with Napoli. Now, basically, what this is saying here is that Napoli have actually have deal in place with both Chelsea and both Al Hilal. The only problem here is Victor Osimhen. Now we all know Victor Osimhen going to Halali is not going to be a problem because they will be able to pay him whatever amount of money he needs. But there's a possibility that Victor Osimhen does not want to go to Saudi Arabia as yet because he still believes he can still do it at a top club. So if you are thinking you can do it at a top club, what you want to do is reduce your prices. Then Chelsea can get a deal done. You know, so for me, I just think get the deal. Is that you go to Saudi Arabia and collect money because it's all about the money. Just like it is crazy now, whereby people now are talking about it and saying it's all about the money. But before now, people were talking about criticizing the likes of Osimhen, the likes of Igalo. They were criticizing Igalo when Igalo went for money. And Igalo made a very vital point, and I agree with him. We all play this game for money, and that is what it is. Everybody playing this game of football are playing it for money. Let's not come out as if it's not about the money. Because at the end of the day, it's all about the money. And the likes of Osimhen have just proved it. You know, just proved it that it's all about the money. Victor Osimhen, that guy should just, man, do what is right, man. If you still want to save whatever that is left of your career, then you want to do yourself a favor and play for Chelsea first. Before you're thinking about increasing your salary, you're going to force them to increase your salary. If you come and if you perform very well, you don't need to tell them to increase your salary. They will do it on their own. They will. But if you are not in on this, if you want the money, go to Saudi Arabia, man. It's as simple as that. Go to Saudi. Nobody will judge you for it. It's all about the money, guys. The way I says about why would you need Tony and Osimhen in the same team? What is wrong with Saudi league? Well, you can say anything that is wrong with Saudi league. Those guys want to take the Euro by storm, you know. And you just imagine the likes of what's his name going there, Osimhen going there is something. We also how much they were offering. We also how much they were offering for what is his name, Vinny Junior. How many billion? So it's crazy, man. 1 billion over 4 years, over 5 years, and they were willing to give Real Madrid 366 million pounds. I mean, it's crazy. Biko says, I think Ivan Toney will join Chelsea. I don't think so because Ivan Toney have actually done medical with Al Hilal. Medical have been done for Ivan Toney. So I believe there's a possibility that he would join Al Hilal, except something crazy happens again. Except Osimhen agrees to go to Al Hilal because I believe Al Hilal, you know, want Osimhen. They want Osimhen actually. So I think Ivan Toney, that deal is probably done, man. And if Osimhen will go to Saudi, he has to go. If he wants to go, he should go. Rejected that small club, Chelsea Osimhen. You wouldn't say he rejected the amount they were offering him, not that he rejected Chelsea. He rejected the amount that was being offered to him. Really surprising this. Tony always looked like a player who adored Brentford and never wanted to leave. Well, not when the money comes calling, man. You guys, how much do you think Tony was earning at Brentford? Because you guys need to understand that this is played. We play this for food. They play it for money. It's all about money, man. So the amount of money he was earning at Brentford is nothing to consider. I don't think it's earning up to £100,000 at Brentford. Let me just check. Let me check. So I'll be sure of what I'm saying. Yeah, you can imagine. You can imagine. Like I said, it's crazy. You can just imagine how much he was earning. £20,000. Would you believe if I tell you that this guy earns £20,000? Would you believe? That is him there, Ivan Tony. £20,000. Hey man, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. I'm making mistake here. Yeah. Per week, yeah. Like basically, everybody earns money more than him. Even in Buemo, but earns £45,000 a week. Just look at it. Look at him, Ivan Tony. Look at him here. Ivan Tony earns £20,000. So tell me, why won't he move? Big up Temba, crazy day. It's all going off, lol. Hope you well, buddy. I'm good. I'm good. Big ups to you. Big ups to you, man. Big ups to you. Big ups to you, Tommy. I hope you're good as well. I hope you're good as well. And Luan says here, he says, what's right for you, not necessarily right for Osimhen. And that's honest truth, man. That's fair. That's a good point, man. That's a good point. That's a good point. Fantastic player, what Prowse. We should have gone for him. And that is a disgrace, man. That's another reason why I always say Ten Hag was just, he fumbled. You know, there were players I was expecting Manchester United to have gone for. When Leicester City went to relegation, I was expecting Manchester United were going to take an advantage of the fact that West Ham, Southampton, Leicester City went to relegation. I was expecting at least 3 players should have been signed to United. One of them was Yuri Tielemans. I was thinking they would have signed Yuri Tielemans. They would have gone for James Maddison and Jimmy Ward-Prowse. I was expecting Manchester United to go for these players. But man, Ten Hag decided to do his own thing. It was shocking. What a shocking decision. Because those 3 players would have actually improved United. All of a sudden, some people talking about Drex was talking about Enos and Shadry Ratcliffe did not rate Amrabat. But the question is this: how many game time did Amrabat get to showcase what he has to offer to a team? Because we all know he did not even get enough game time. That's how, if I want to judge Amrabat times at United, I can't say he flopped. I can't say he did well because we didn't see much of him. We did not see much of him. But I don't know why. Why have they not announced the deal as yet? And this is coming from Fabrizio Romano. And it has to do with Jadon Sancho, the latest on Sancho. And it says Manchester United insists on their condition to be met on buy clause and salary coverage in order to give green light on Jadon Sancho deal. Agreement, Chelsea agreement Sancho and Chelsea done. Agreement Chelsea and United not yet done. And this is why I said earlier, I said these guys are working and doing deals on their own terms. And this is something that was different from the guys that was running Manchester United in the first place. They make their point clear. This is what we want. If you guys want to do a deal with us, you have to do it on our terms. And that is a good thing to see. This is how you know a good club, this is how a big club operates. This is United we used to know and see on before now. And it is very interesting to see that they are not going to allow anybody mess with them, rip them off. They won't. So if you want a player, you might as well cover his salary, and also do it on our terms. And this is something we have never, we don't need to see before now. We don't see before now. So this is actually a good thing to see, whereby they stand on their word and do what they want. It's actually good to see, guys. Actually good to see. It's a good one, man. It's a good one. Then Andrea says, and that broke club, Chelsea thinks they are smart. You guys are dealing with Manchester United, not Napoli. I absolutely love how Inos is doing business. Pay up or he rots on the bench. Man. Yet, and that's another not it's not a good one as well, because pay up or rot in the bench. Do you know how much you guys will be paying him? A lot of money, guys. A lot of money. A lot of money. You guys will paying him a lot of money to sit on the bench. A lot of money to sit on the bench. Manchester United is a business people. I know they are looking for a way to benefit before deciding, and that's a fact. I agree with you as well. I do agree. I do agree with you as well. I do agree with you, man. But my Sancho is trending, man. Sancho is trending. Victor Osimhen is getting very angry with his club Napoli because he thinks they will not let him leave to join Chelsea. Come on, man. What is the guy saying? Because at the end of the day, I don't agree with this. Because it's up to you. Everything is in your power. All you need to do is just reduce the price. Victor Osimhen is getting very angry with his club Napoli because he thinks they will not let him leave to join Chelsea. Why? Come from Le Quick. I don't think so. I don't think so, because from what Fabrizio Romano said, he said deal have been done, have been agreed. These have been agreed with both Chelsea and both Al Hilal from Napoli. The only reason Chelsea are not bouncing on that deal is because they do not want to pay exactly what Manchester Napoli Osimhen wants, his salary. Osimhen's salary is the issue currently, and not Napoli. The issue currently is Osimhen, not Napoli. Napoli have, they've, because one thing is that Napoli don't need to make any money in their team, because they've gotten a striker already in Lukaku. They've gotten a striker that their manager wanted. So I don't see a reason why. I don't see any reason why they will want to be. Yeah, Now, this is coming from Sky Sports. The latest around the main guy himself, the main Jew himself, Ivan Tony. And it says here, Ivan Tony, okay, breaking. Ivan Tony has passed his medical ahead of his proposed move to Al Hilal. Guys, this guy's going to earn fucking stupid money. This guy was earning just 20,000 pounds. I could not believe that a player of his quality was only earning 20,000 pounds in the Premiership. I could not. So now it does make sense why he wants to leave. It does make sense. It does make sense why he wants to leave. It does make perfect sense. Now I'm happy for him, man, because dude, go and take the money go and take the money, man. You go and collect the pay. Go and collect the pay. Go and take the money. At this point, right now, Saturday are just packing some good players, man. No matter how you want to say or you want to put it, because I know some people want to be like, no, man, those guys are not really good enough, blah, blah, blah. Man, the most important thing that they are still taking people away from the Premier League. Very funny, guys. Very, very funny. What else is breaking? We are here to give you guys latest news, guys. Do I think Chelsea will get Osimhen? I don't know, honestly. I honestly don't know, but I will not be surprised because we have seen this before. We saw it with Enzo Fernandez. We saw it. And this is coming from Caviar, from the Sky Sports. Coming from Sky Sports. And what it's basically saying here is that reports that it is a real possibility that Raheem Sterling might stay at Chelsea despite interest from Arsenal and Manchester United. Now, I want to know what will make the deal happen. Because if there is two clubs ready to bounce in on a deal for Raheem Sterling, they should do the deal, man. Except there's a possibility that it does boil down to the fact that those clubs might not be willing and ready to meet his salary wages. That could be another one because if there's one thing that can make any deal not go through at the moment, if there's one thing that can make any deal not go through at the moment, then it's the salary wages. It's just on a ridiculous amount of money, guys. His salary, I believe so. Let me just check how much was he earn actually. Let me check how much Raheem Sterling is on to be sure of what I'm saying. Yeah, you guys see how much he earns? It's on top of the list. Raheem Sterling is on top of the list, guys. So tell me, if you are Ryan Sterling, would you want to leave the club? If you are Ryan Sterling right now, would you want to leave the club? Considering he's earning 325,000 pounds a week, would you want to leave? So if Osime is planning and thinking he wants anything less higher than, like, look at Nkuku, Christopher Nkuku. Take a look at Nkuku. Nkuku earns 195 million pounds, thousand pounds a week. Enzo 180, and these are ballers, man, ballers. So if he knows that he still wants to save his future, then he wants to do himself a favor and um go to Chelsea. Though I've said it, he will flop at though. I've said it, he will flop there. At this point of his career, it's a great idea. It's a great decision. Go get the last big contract and secure your future. I think he's talking about Ivan Tony. Yeah, enjoy the money, like plenty of Premier League potential, but you can't blame him. Yeah, I can't, cannot. The money's talking. The good thing about transfer clauses is that often they can be bought or sold out if the player in question performs well or if the club needs cash. So they signed Sancho and keep Sterling. We all know that is not happening. Sterling will join Arsenal on loan. It is part of negotiation. This will go down to the wire. But you can't say they signed Sancho because they haven't signed him as yet. It has not been confirmed that he has been signed. It has not been confirmed that he has been signed. So you can't really say he has been signed because it has not been confirmed as yet. It has not been confirmed as yet. Let's see what else is going on in the world of the transfer because we're here. It's all about transfer, guys. All about. Uh, okay, Chelsea and Osimhen situation remains currently the same. And this is what Tenaga said about Sancho. This is what he has to say about Sancho. He says here, as far as I know, I expect him to stay. To stay, yeah. We are happy with him. We need a good squad. We have to plan many games until January. After the break, we play every third day. So we need options. And do you guys really believe that Ten Hag wants this guy yet? Like, do you honestly believe Ten Hag wants Sancho in the club? Don't get me wrong. What he's saying is the truth. What he's saying is the fact. And that's why when I was having a conversation with what's his name, Mark, we have this conversation. Like, Ten Hag does need players. He needs options. He needs Sancho in the team. But if you're here telling me that Ten Hag actually wants this guy in the club, you want to take again because we know there's no truth in that, guys. We know very well that there's no truth in that, man. He wants him gone. He wants him gone, gone, gone. Eh, Honestly, I won't lie to you because I've seen this before, man. I've seen this before. I have seen this pattern before. I saw it with the likes of Cristiano Ronaldo. I saw it with David De Gea. I saw it with Aaron Basaka as well. So please, man, I'm not having it. I'm not having it, guys. You can't come tell me crap like that, whereby you only tell somebody that's dumb, but not me, because I've seen you come outside to say the same exact things on here, and yet you took another dimension. That's a fact. That's the fact, guys. That's the next fact. You can't tell me you want him in the club because I've seen you always saying the same thing. I want him in the club. I want him to stay, and yet you do the exact opposite. The exact opposite, guys. This guy was saying the same thing about David De Gea. I want him to sign new contract. I want him to sign new contract. I want him to sign new contract. But what happened? What happened? Because as we know, then David De Gea ended up not playing football for a good year, for a whole year. And that's all thanks to Ten Hag. I see people doing polls of Casemiro and what's his name? Amrabat. People are busy asking question, will you swap Amrabat for Casemiro? Like, it doesn't make any sense, man. You guys move on. This guy at Fenerbahce, a serious club, I've signed Amrabat already. Move on. What is the essence of you guys going around making polls, asking silly, stupid questions? If you're going to swap Casemiro for Amrabat, I hope to see who wins that poll. I hope to see who wins that poll, man. Casemiro is gone. Sorry, Amrabat. He has a new club, man. And guys, I forgot to announce this, man, because initially I know I spoke about the fact that the deal or the ongoing talks for what's his name, Armando Broya, fell through. But as it was reported from Fabrizio Romano, that it says the deal is back on. Actually, guys, the deal is back on. So this is what it says here, coming from Fabrizio Romano himself, and it says Chelsea and Ipswich Town now in advanced talks for Amanda Broya deal to be reactivated. So that deal that we all thought was not going to happen, well, the talks have begun again. So there's a possibility that talks might, you know, yield to something very, very concrete. And I think Tottenham have signed a player here. Tottenham have signed a player. And it's been reported by Fabrizio Romano. And it says here, exclusive Tottenham complete agreement with Real Betis for priority option to buy Johnny Cardoso in the future. Cardoso has agreed and documents are being prepared right now with Spurs in case uh, Tottenham FC decides against signing Cardoso in future, they will have sell on clause. All right. Interesting. I don't know how good it is. I don't know anything about this player, but it is good to actually see Tottenham also, doing business in the transfer window. It's good to see they are doing something in the transfer window. Dave Moyer says you said the same thing and we still sold McTominay. You can't fool me, buddy. Yeah, thank you. That was exactly what I was actually saying. I was saying, I said, he said the same thing. Like my mind didn't even go to Sancho. I'm sorry, to Scott McTominay. My mind did not even go there. I mentioned the likes of Ronaldo, David De Gea, and Wan-Bissaka. My mind did not even go there. Did not go out and to Scott McTominay. And we have seen it before. You're right. You are right, David Moyes. You said the same thing, and we still sold Scott McTominay. You can't fool me, buddy. Yeah, you can't fool me too, buddy. You can't fool me too as well. You can't. And Mitchell says here, Eric Ten Hag comment on Sancho suggests a clear intent to retain him, highlighting the importance of squad depth for upcoming busy schedule. Yeah, I agree with you. And that's why I said it was making points. It was saying the truth. But it is not about what he says. It's about what he does. It's about what he does. It's going to give him game time. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. We all know this guy says something else and does something else. So honestly, it's not about what he says, it's about what he does. And that's the reason why with all the signings that he has been given, I still come outside to say, I don't trust this manager. I don't trust him because he will still look for a way to mess it up. This indicates confidence in Sancho's role at Manchester United moving forward. I don't believe so, my Mitchell. I don't believe so. But I guess we have to see. Kepa says, I admire the maturity of the coach. Sancho should learn to behave himself next time. Manchester United is bigger than any single individual. Now, this is a problem I have here, Kepa. You have a manager that went and throw a player under the bus. Like he went and threw the player under the bus. Came out to say the player is lazy, that it does not train well. No matter what you want to say, and people tell you, do you think Sir Alex Ferguson will say that? Like, do you honestly believe and think Sir Alex Ferguson would have said that to a player that did not even was not on the pitch? It was not on the team sheet. Do you think Sir Alex Ferguson was going to entertain such a question? Because the honest truth is that when you look at Eric Ten Hag and you see the way he has been answering questions from the media, tells you that he has actually learned from his mistake. He has. You know, one thing is this, man. I'm not here to defend the player that what he did was bad or good. No, far from it. But what the manager did as well was not good, was not professional. You don't throw a player under the bus. You don't. You don't do that. Because you talk saying it doesn't train well. And we see Rashford, what Rashford does every game time. Does that indicate someone that trains well on the pitch, on the training ground? No, it does not. So for me, I won't tell you what he did was right. No, I believe it was wrong. I believe Senaga was also wrong at the way he threw him under the bus. Tana gets everything wrong. Should never have thrown Sancho to the press. You know what? I'm just happy that at least there are still people that still, understand that what this guy did was wrong. Because I'm just happy because people tends to take Ten Hag side and they tell you he's the manager, he can do or say what you want. No, come on. Because at the end of the day, this player they play for you. If the player don't play for you, they want you sacked. You'll be long gone. So as simple as that. So for me, I'm not taking sides. I'm just stating the fact. And the fact is that Sancho was wrong. Ten Hag also was wrong at the way he tabled the matter. And I'm happy, I had at least one person that agreed with me on the chat. So if nobody else agree with me, I'm okay with that one person that actually see my point of view and understand where I'm coming from. Because the people want to talk about it should have proven the manager wrong on the pitch. Dude, when you're watching United that season, it was not even getting game time. Even with all the old injuries United had, the likes of Ahmad struggled for game time still. So what more would have Sancho done? So that's the thing. Lack of professionalism from Sancho was unreal. I agree. Like I just said right now, I just said the same thing. Ten Hag also did not act maturely. He did not act professionally. I do agree with you. But like I said, I believe Ten Hag also was not professional about the whole thing. He handled it terribly. Terribly. Let me just put it that way. Petrovic says, put the United drama aside. If Sancho can be good at Dortmund, what makes us think he can't be good at Chelsea? Can't be naive by selling to a rival. And that's the problem right now. You just made a valid point here, Petrovic, because whenever Chelsea or United fans they talk, they believe Sancho is not good enough. Most of them, I still know about a few of them that actually believe Sancho is a baller, but most of them believes that it's not good enough, and whatever they did at whatever Sancho did at Dortmund was a fluke. Yet they forget that Sancho have been doing it for Dortmund, and that is the reason why United chased Sancho for 2 seasons. They chased him the first year, they didn't get him. The second year, they went for him, they got him. But yet they signed him for a manager that actually knows nothing about this player, does not know what to do with this player. And the same thing that what's his name? Ole Gunnar Solskjaer did at that point in time. That's the same thing that is happening with Ten Hag. Ten Hag does not know what to do with Sancho. He doesn't. It does not. The likes of Bruno Fernandes, the likes of what's his name? The likes of Bruno Fernandes, the likes of Marcus Rashford. Ten Hag knows what to do with them because he's a manager that plays traditional football. We saw a manager that was playing tiki-taka position football at Ajax. But yet again, I think people were carried away because Ajax have always been that way. They have always been that way. They played tiki-taka, they played good football. And we all thought Ten Hag was behind it all. Where Ten Hag lost me, honestly, where Ten Hag lost me was when he came out to the media and said he cannot play the Ajax way. And when you go into the Man U team and count how many Ajax players they have there currently, how many Ajax players do they have currently? So we should be seeing something similar to whatever he was doing at Ajax. So sometimes it's not just about the people thinking that Sancho will flop at Chelsea. Most of them do not want Sancho to go to Chelsea. And that is because they know deep down them that Sancho go to Chelsea and be good again and become a player that we have never seen him be at United. And that is why people are scared. It doesn't make sense they are scared. It does make sense that they are scared. It makes perfect sense because you cannot predict what will happen if Sancho's end up going to. So I understand people that are kind of scared. Yeah, you should be scared. Because from what we saw from a player, Sancho, he did not play football and went to Dortmund and looked extremely better. Like when I say better, I mean better than whatever every player that was playing in the upfront, the attack of United. I'm talking about the likes of Marcus Rashford, the likes of Ahmad, every forward United had. Sancho was better than every one of them. So people are actually right to be scared. They're right to be scared. I tell you that. And Thomas says here, Ugarte signed his contract several hours ago, officially making him Manchester United player. It does not matter when he's announced, he still needs to be registered, but he's a Manchester United player. Yeah, no doubt. He's a Man U player already. We agree with you on that. I do throw Mason Mount in the conversation with Chelsea. They well at us over with this price. Well, I will tell you for free, Chelsea are never going to take back Mason Mount. You know, they are never going to take back Mason Mount. They know how to sell. Big up to Luan. Big up to Luan. Now, Luan says here, Timber, I agree. I agree regarding Sancho. Eric Ten Hag was wrong first. Yeah, I'm happy. At least I've got two people now. I've got two people now that tells that sees it the way I see it. If there's one thing I love about Sir Alex Ferguson, Sir Alex Ferguson is a disciplinary, is discipline to the core. But he would never, I said again, he will never, ever, ever throw his player under the bus like that. Sir Alex Ferguson and Roy Keane don't like each other. But it is weird that Roy Keane, a player that does not agree with the manager, that is the same player the manager made his captain. But what both people did was this. Sir Alex Ferguson dropped his agenda against Roy Keane aside. Roy Keane dropped his agenda against Sir Alex Ferguson aside. And they come together to achieve what they achieved. They won titles upon titles together. But yet, they did not like each other. They did not. Patricia says, hi guys, do you think Ugarte is signed and sealed? Yeah, he has signed. I'm just waiting for the announcement. If so, do we think there's a chance he's on the bench for Liverpool? If you are talking about him being registered and the availability of him playing against Liverpool, that's why I can't really assure you, because I don't understand why has it taken so long for Manchester United to agree, announce the player. Because I was actually expecting the announcement will happen today, but so far it has not. It hasn't happened as yet. But I guess it will definitely happen when it's right. Fabrizio Romano is saying, yeah, I will update you on Osimhen in a minute. Well, let's see what he wants to talk about. Let's see what the is going to be all about. And this little boy, what's his name? And this is coming from Fabrizio Romano as well. He just mentioned it here and it says here, Sekou Kone joins Manchester United as 2006 born Mali midfielder completes his move. Exclusive story confirmed. Well, this is confirmed. He has been joined. We have seen him being unveiled, but we are yet to see the likes of Manuel Ugarte. But you guys don't need to worry about anything, because I believe that Manuel Ugarte deal is done, man. It's done and sealed. So I don't think there's anything to be scared about, man. I don't think so. There's nothing to be scared about. So that deal is basically, done. We are just waiting for it to get announced. Well, that'll be very interesting to see, eh? That'll be very interesting to see, guys. So basically, what is trending right now is just Victor Osimhen and Jadon Sancho. Those are two things, trending right now. Those are two transfer trending. As Ugarte announced, Ugarte. Let me see here. If Ugarte has been announced. Scott McTominay. Like, which number do you guys think that was this guy's going to wear? Mano Ugarte. Which number? Um, the latest coming out is that Chelsea are looking to loan out. What's his name? Chaloba. But I don't know how truth is this, but let me go to the source itself. Let me go to the source itself. Um, Ivan Tony. Hmm. Well, this is coming from David Oyston. Breaking news, guys, coming from David Oyston, and it says here, maybe it's on the screen. Exclusive: Crystal Palace reached an agreement with Chelsea to sign Trevor Chalobah deal for the versatile 25-year-old defender. straight season long loan, no option or obligation to buy next summer. Transfer includes loan fee from Crystal Palace to Chelsea. So basically, Chaloba is going to be playing at he'll be playing his football at Crystal Palace next season. So it's a good one. Like I'm happy about it. It's a good one because I was kind of like I did not really love the way it was being treated. You know, I didn't really like the way it was treated at Chelsea because and it does pains me though because the fact that I watch the likes of Badeshiu, I watch Badeshiu, I watch Disasi, and I can tell you for free, guys. Like I can tell you for free, this good dude called Trevor Chalobah is far better than whatever he can. Is far better than whatever the likes of what's his name Chaloba and sorry Badeshiu and what's his name Badeshiu um like Badeshiu, Disasi, Kowil, and what is the other one? Fofana is far better than every one of them. But yet again, will you argue with the manager? You won't, because the manager has been brought in to do a job. So you also want to allow him to do his job. But if I'll be honest with you guys, I don't think those players are than better than Chaloba. I don't think so. And I'll say it anyway. He's a far better player than all these players mentioned together. Honestly. Smash the like button, guys. If as you're coming in, guys, smash the like button, please. It's free to smash the like button and also subscribe, please. Subscribe to the channel as well. It does help the channel tremendously on when it comes to the um algorithm. So please, guys, bottom right corner, subscribe button right corner. So if you don't know where the thumbs up the listen is, the like button is down below. You see it like this. Just click on it. It like this. Click on it. So let's go back. Let's go. Let's check out what's happening. Can't go higher than a 6. I am worried about lack of midfield depth and no left winger. Strikers option is also a bit weak. What are you talking about? You're talking about Manchester United. Wow, this is funny, man. So basically, the keeper that Arsenal signed was actually and the Bournemouth goalkeeper, Neto. I was thinking is a different goalkeeper like totally. Arsenal reached an agreement with AFC Bournemouth to sign goalkeeper Neto deal for 35-year-old season long loan, no option to buy or obligation to buy, medical on deadline as AFC line up number 2 Raya after Ramsey exit. Wow, that's interesting. That is interesting, guys. That's interesting. Hmm. Chelsea are still working to find Ryan Sterling a club, but nothing yet on Ben Chilwell. And this is just in coming from Relevo Sport. And it says just in Sevilla consider signing Memphis Depay if Lucas Ocampos leaves the club. Rayo Vallecano is also interested in Memphis. But let's see which club is going to get him anyway because things are moving slowly. Okay. Miguel. Chelsea have nine goalkeeper. What are they gonna do with nine goalkeeper? Well, um, I think about two of them is going on loan. Petrovic is going on loan, and Sanders that was signed from Genk is also on loan. So basically, I don't think they have. They have. I think they still have. You can see they've got six goalkeepers: Jorgensen, Sanchez, Bettinelli, Petrovic is gone. Gabriel Slovenia is also in the club. So I don't know, but I know Petrovic has gone on loan at Strasbourg. Arsenal, Arsenal signing backup goalkeeper. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. People are busy signing players. Arsenal are signing the goalkeeper. It's rubbish, man. They don't, and people believe they will win the league. Ramsdale's career is dead because of Ateta. Well, you cannot pin it on Ateta because he can't play with the ball in his feet. He cannot play with the ball in his feet, and we know everybody right now wants a a player, a goalkeeper that plays with his feet. And coming from Fabrizio Romano, Lesoso, Gio Lesoso to Real Betis, here we go, deal complete with Tottenham for the Argentina midfielder to return. Move completed with Johnny Cardoso as part of the agreement as exclusively reviewed. So basically, they've gotten who they want. The pie is overrated. Ah, man, I don't think so. I wouldn't say so, man. I wouldn't say so, right? I wouldn't say so, right? I think he's a good player. Just that the potential we knew, we all knew he could get to at Chelsea. He did not get there. That's the problem. Um, I'm still want to play for top six. Man, I wouldn't say so. I wouldn't say so. What I would say is this, man. Sometimes things like this happen. I won't say so. Because when you look at who signed this guy in the first place, who signed him? It was Tuchel. Tuchel signed so many players whereby they would have been shipped off. And most of the players Tuchel signed, most of them they would have been shipped off by Chelsea. It's just that those deals are not easy to do. Those deals are not easy to do. So that's why I think here. Because people make it seem as if what am I doing? What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? That warrants me getting a strike. The one. I hope I don't get it. I hope so. I hope you can just showcase to me what I'm doing wrong. So I stop doing it. And now this is the latest on Chukwemeka coming from a telegraph. And it says Manchester United have discussed the possibility of taking Kani Chukwemeka during their negotiation with Chelsea over Jadon Sancho. There is a little prospect of the midfielder moving at this late stage of the window. However, United remain famed admirer of Chukwemeka, which means United have been looking at this guy for a very long time. They've been wanting this player for a very long time. That would be nice. That would be really nice, But I don't think he's a good player. I think Chukwemeka is a good player. But do I think Chelsea will let him go to United? I don't know. I honestly don't know because I believe they value him very, very highly. They value him very, very, very highly. They value him very highly. So I don't think that will happen anytime or anytime soon. But yet again, you will not say never say never because this is transfer window. So anything is possible to happen. And plus, it's also deadline. And United also kind of have something Chelsea are looking for. Now, this is coming from the PYS from Sky Sports, and it says Osimhen to Chelsea is being head up over negotiation about incentives in his proposed Chelsea contract. Now, when you say the incentive, I don't know what they're talking about. But like I said, you cannot rule out a possibility of this contract of this deal happening. You know, if there's one in Chelsea, have shown they've done it before. Oh, okay, 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 okay. I was actually okay, okay. I know what happened. I went on my phone. I was checking something on my phone. I went on my phone. Thank you, Luan. Thank you, Luan. Thank you, Luan. Appreciate it. So back to what I'm saying. I said I was talking about Chukwemeka. Do I think Chelsea will let him go? This is transfer window, so anything is possible, guys. Anything is possible. I don't believe there's a possibility whereby they'll be able to do a deal, but I would not want a situation whereby they include Sancho in the deal. And I think okay, now this is interesting. Now it says here, coming from the Central Devils, it says, Chelsea offered Kani Chukwemeka as part of a negotiation for Sancho, but Manchester United are unlikely to accept him as part of the deal. Now, this is interesting. Um, this is interesting because for me, I think I was thinking that this will be a good deal, man. Does it mean Manchester United actually rate they rate Sancho that highly over Kani? Because I believe for a player, the manager does not want in his team. Guys, I think Kani bring it as part of the deal is a good deal for me, man. It's a good deal for me. But what happened to Ademola Lukman? Because I thought Ademola Lukman was actually being linked with a move to PSG. So what happened to that deal? Because I was thinking that Ademola Lukman was going to go to PSG. So what happened? Did he just suddenly just died down? And Napoli. Okay, now on the latest on Ben Gimo from um, Billy Gimo, sorry, from Napoli. He says Napoli are checking all documents and preparing medical for Billy Gimo due to happen today. Final stages with Brighton to give the green light to the last bid later. So basically, there's a possibility of this guy becoming the new this guy called us Mario is a character, man. He's a character. Um. Okay. Nottingham Forest agreed a deal. They have finally agreed a deal to sign James Ward-Prowse from West Ham. Here we go. And it's actually a loan deal. Loan deal almost completed, waiting for formal steps. So that is in place already. Nottingham Forest have agreed a deal to sign what's his name? James Ward-Prowse is the latest player to be joining Nottingham Forest. And this is coming from Miguel Delaney. And it says Arsenal are weighing up moves for Raheem Sterling or Kingsley Coman. Have been approached but about both in the final 2 days of the transfer window. We all know they want these guys. Do I think they will get any of them? Coman of recent have been injury prone. So I would not even advise Arsenal to go anywhere near this player because of his injury history. Of late, he has been injury prone, guys. So it won't be a good idea for Manu to actually, consider for us not to consider going for this guy because you need everybody available. You need everybody available. So that's the problem I have with all this. James Ward-Prowse he's a very good player, man. What is he saying here? Chelsea are keen to, this is coming from what's it called? From Sky Sports. Before I go into the Sky Sport, let me just touch on Manuel Ugarte. Let me touch on Manuel Ugarte because this is coming from Central Devils, and it's actually saying that Manuel Ugarte has now signed his Manchester United contract. He is now a Manchester United player. That is coming from Fabrizio Romano as well. But yet again, we want an official, or should I say, United fans want an official announcement. They want an official announcement. So we really appreciate if that can get done. Now, this is coming from Sam C, and he works with the United Stand, and this is what he has to say in regards the Raheem Sterling thing. This is what I have to say here, and it says here, breaking Raheem Sterling to Arsenal is on again. Understand Raheem Sterling now discussing personal terms in case the deal happened. Arsenal believe they could now strike a cheap deal, not at the close stage yet, but clubs are talks are going. Interesting. That's interesting though. Interesting take. So everybody's moving. Everybody's moving very, very fast. Everyone, I'm moving very, very fast. Wanting to get the players in. Now, this article that says here, this article that says Manchester United sign an ex player, an Arsenal ex player. Okay, sign ex Arsenal player. Sorry, there's nothing serious in it, man. It's just the crap news. And Wesley is currently, I think I've reported this earlier. I spoke about it earlier. But I see people not really applauding that Sterling to Arsenal deal, man. I see people not applauding that deal. But I think if it can end up being a goodbye, man. Do not forget the fact that Raheem Sterling, I've played under Ateta as well. Yes. He might end up going to Arsenal and becoming a good player, man. For me, it can happen. It does not definitely mean because he's not working at Chelsea or did not work at Chelsea, does not mean it will not work somewhere else. That's my take on it, though. It does not mean that because it did not work at Chelsea, does not mean that it will not work somewhere else. Because it might end up going to Arsenal. I end up becoming one of the best players at Arsenal. So I don't think it's a bad idea if Arsenal goes in for him because at least Arsenal have got a manager who knows him. You know, Arsenal at least have got a manager who actually knows what Raheem Sterling is all about. So there's a possibility that it might be a good deal. It might be a good deal. And I definitely want it to be a good deal, guys. But one thing I believe is this, man. I still don't believe Arsenal are going to win the league. Honestly. Honestly. If I'll be honest, guys, I still do not believe that Arsenal are going to win the league. Like for Arsenal to Arsenal winning the league is very, 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 very far away from them. They are not ready as yet. They're not ready. That's what I would say. Because Arsenal Football Club are not strengthening the position they should be strengthening. going around looking for, all this your cheap buy, like, what is it called? Bringing the likes of what's his name again? Neto, Calafiori. That was a good deal. Calafiori was a good deal. Merino, Mikel Merino. Like, that is not what Arsenal need to win this league. What Arsenal actually need is a striker, a clinical striker. Now, Andrew Mark says here, he says, it's a funny one though. The chances is going to destroy their chances at winning the league. Honestly, I don't believe that if Ryan Sterling goes to Arsenal all of a sudden, I don't think it's the problem. Just like when I was talking about Kai Havertz moving as well. I said it at that point. I don't think Kai Havertz is the guy, is the one that can actually make them, get them to where they want to be. I said it. I said he's not the one that will get them to where they want to be. And I've been right. I've been right about it. Because I don't even think he's good enough. I don't think he's good enough. And Thomas says, leaving it late is crucial to this, as Chelsea will not want to have 350K per week on their books for a player that the manager publicly does not want. Agreed? My hunch is that the slow progress today is that Steam is trying to negotiate a contract termination. Well, that's possible as well. That's possible. Big up Tommy. Tommy says here, whoa, Arsenal looking to bring in Sterling on loan. Like, what's your take on it, Tommy? Do you think that is a good move for Arsenal? Do you think does it takes them to a level on where they can win the league? Please let me know what you actually think. Let me know what you actually think. And I also want to know something on what Ten Hag said in regards to Scott McTominay, because he came outside to say if it was personally up to him, he did not want Scott McTominay to leave. And that's a funny one. It's a funny one because that's a statement I did not expect that Ten Hag was going to make. I did not expect him to come out and make such a statement. If it was up to him, he would have kept him. Man, it's crazy, man. It's ridiculous. Good signing for Palace. He got a lot of quality. He's good at centre back, I think. Yeah, he's good. What's his name? Trevor Chalobah. Chalobah is a star for mission. He's a good player. And like I said, I'll keep saying it, man. He's a better defender than whatever Chelsea have in the back, at the back five or in that defense line. Is miles ahead of every one of them. Every one of them is better than them all. So for me, I think he's a good addition for Palace. I just wish he also had make that move, because one thing is this, guys. When you see players don't get to be kind of loyal to teams anymore, they also learn the bad way. Because this guy called Trevor Chalobah, at some point last season, Bayern Munich was coming for Trevor Chalobah. Bayern Munich. But what did he do? He decides to stay loyal to his team and refuse not to go or take a deal. But what has happened anyway? Because right now, the team he was paying homage to, the team he was being loyal to, have only done what? Put him on say. Not even put him on say. They are forcing him out of the club. They're forcing him out of the club. And this is not the first time we have seen it happening, man. I've seen it happen even at Real Madrid as well. I've seen it happen to the likes of Casillas. Like it was a disgrace. What Real Madrid did to Casillas was a disgrace. It was a disgrace. Um, Ever since it shows that Eric Ten Hag is dangerously clueless and will fail as a United manager. Well, that's your opinion. I do believe, for me, I do believe it's not good enough, man. I just believe it's not a guy. I'm sorry. Sometimes there's what you call the guy before the guy, and the guy that you bring in to do the job. Ten Hag has clearly showcased to be the guy before the guy. So United don't need to go out there and look for the guy. In my own opinion, though, that's what I think. And I'm not forcing my opinion to anybody. I'm here talking about me for myself. That's what I think. So Tenak is the guy before the guy, not the guy. So Manchester United needs to go get the guy. And Patricia says that if Ten Hag did not want it to happen, if this still not considered not backing the manager, or does that only apply in certain situation? Now, this is one thing, guys. You can't tell me that keeping Scott McTominay and not selling him off would have been a way of you backing a manager. Now, this is the question here. For me, I said from the beginning, I said the only way I'm going to rate these guys called Inos and Sergeant Ratcliffe are going to be on outgoings. Now, they have done incredible jobs. They've done incredible job to bring in the players they've brought into the club. Like nobody was expecting they were going to, pull the kind of transformation they did. Nobody was expecting it. But at the end of the day, they've brought in the players. And what is good about the transfer is that they've not just brought the players, they have also gone into the market, or they've been able to get rid of some players. And this is something we don't get to see United do. They've been able to get rid of players. Now, for me, I think they've backed the manager with signings because most of these players that are here today, I remember people talking about the fact that they are not good enough to wear the shirt for United. So I do not want anybody to come tell me or make excuses saying Ten Hag have not been backed. Ten Hag have been backed. In my own opinion, this guy called Ten Hag, since Sir Alex Ferguson have retired, there have never been any manager that have been backed like Ten Hag. There have never been any United manager that have been backed as Ten Hag. So this season, guys, no excuses. No Like I said, it's time for him to deliver. It's time for him to deliver. So for me, they've backed him the best way they can. Getting rid of Scott McTominay does not mean that they backed him. Even with the fact that he wanted him, you don't want crap players because every players they brought into the team are far better than whatever Scott McTominay will ever be. And that's my opinion. That's my opinion, man. I think he has been back to the best way they can. And Jonathan says, breaking Ugarte failed medical. What the fuck? Dude, stop talking crap, man. You're lying. Because I actually did a video in the morning talking about the fact that he has passed medical. He passed medical in the morning. So the fact that they've not announced him does not mean that people do not know what's going on. You know, yeah. So then that's a lie. He did pass his medical. Pass his medical this morning. Pass his medical. So come on, I won't have you here. Come lie to the viewers. So, but there is something I was hearing. This I was saying that if Napoli does not announce, if Napoli does not announce, what's it called, Scott McTominay, then United are not allowed to announce the deal for what is his name, Ugarte. I don't know how true is that though. I don't know how true is that. But I guess we have to wait and see if there's any truth in that because they've not announced the Napoli the deal for. They've not announced the deal for Scott McTominay. Let's wait and see how that pans out. Big up, Dash. Big up, Drex. Okay, let me just drop the link now. Let me just drop the link. Yeah, the links on the chat and Drex. It's very interesting. Let's see what very interesting, man. But the transfer is very, very slow, guys. Whoa. Inter Milan are smashing Atalanta. Whoa. Inter Milan are smashing Atalanta. 2-0. What they go from and this is coming 16 minutes ago from Fabrizio Romano. 16 minutes ago from Fabrizio Romano. And it says, what is it saying here? It says Raheem Sterling has opened the door to Arsenal move, even on loan. It's completely up to Arsenal now after they were offered this same option earlier today. Well, we're gonna wait and see if that deal will get done. Guess we'll have to wait and see. Thomas said disappointed Napoli did not use Scooby Doo in each intro for McSauce announcement. I don't think they've announced him anyway. They've not announced him as yet. Except I'm behind, but I don't think they've announced him as well as yet. Was hoping for another midfielder, especially with Mount injury. I am hoping Mino won't be so gassed out. Now, Ugarte can cover a lot of ground. That's true. That's true. And that's where sometimes I think somebody was asking earlier. I think somebody asked me something here. Someone was asking me earlier. And it says I will give the trans. Okay, so it's actually rating the transfer window. It says yes, I will give the transfer window a 6 out of 10. Best signing Ugarte, worst signing Zexi. Wow. Wow. are you are you like how? How? Like I don't know what to say anymore. Like, why are you rating it's come on, man. Are you being serious right now? David Moyes says here, I will give the window a 6 out of 10. Best signing Ugarte. Worst signing Zexi. Then he says, I've not been impressed with the outgoings. Could be, could have been a way more ruthless, and we needed left back, another midfielder, and a better striker. But more, yes, you cannot just conclude all this. We all have not seen enough about Zexi. He came in against Fulham and got a very important goal that won you guys the match. Is like it is too soon to conclude. There's a possibility that even the best signing in Mano Gatti you're talking about might be the one to be this worst signing. Like we haven't seen enough of Zexi, but we have been able to see that he's a player that is a striker that has that striker instinct. And sometimes that is something you need. Because I will say it and I will say it again. That goal Zexi scored against Fulham, Rasmus Hoyland is not scoring that. He's not. The honest truth is this, when that ball went in, I thought it was Scott McTominay. And I'll tell you, if what's his name? If if Rasmus Hoyland was in that position Zexi was, he was never going to have that instinct to play that ball once. So calm down, relax, relax. It's too soon to be concluding on a player. You can't be saying Zexi is the worst signing after just 2 games. It's too early. It's too early, man. Too early. But sometimes I don't understand you. I don't understand you're talking about you are making your own opinion. And I don't disagree with you. But what I'm saying here, sometimes we want to be patient and give a player time. And if there's something Zexi deserves, it's time. Honestly. Any news on Rabio, and good luck to the Flying Scots in Italy, and any slim news on a left back for United? I don't think so. I don't like basically all the talks around players for United is kind of like silent at the moment. The only player that talks have been going on all about in regards to is about what's his name? Is around what's his name? Around Sterling, around Osime. Nothing on the what's his name? On Rabio. Nothing on Rabio and nothing on this guy as well. On the left back for United. Because the only people United were actually looking to get at left back have been snapped by other players. Sorry, by other clubs. They were snapped by other clubs. So it's going to be a hard one, man. It will be a hard one. So it will be very, very interesting to see if they can bring in a striker, though. It will be very interesting to see. And guys, let me give you the latest update happening. Fabrizio Romano reported just now. It's coming from Napoli. It's coming from Napoli, and it has nothing to do with what's his name. It has absolutely nothing to do with Scott McTominay because it is all about Billy Gilmore. And he says here from Fabrizio Romano, Billy Gilmore to Napoli. Here we go. After improved bid today and player asking to leave, green light arrived from Brighton. Napoli improved proposal initial 13 million euros, and Billy only wanted to join them as made specific requests to the club. Verbal agreement in place. So basically, this same player who used to play with Chelsea 2 seasons ago is now a Napoli player. Big ups, big ups, big ups, big ups. Doing things, going places, man. So that is that. And Luan says here, Ugarte played really well in Copa America. How can he fail his medical? They say any big ups to Drex. Don't. I'm sorry. Don't mind the. Who was that again? Who said that? Who said it was Petrovic? He was taking a piece, man. Don't mind him because I actually made a report initially in the morning. I made a video. Ugarte passed his medical. He passed his medical. Just that I don't know the reason why he has not been announced as yet. He passed his medical. Don't listen to Jonathan. He's taking a piece, man. He did pass his medical. Just taking a piece. So Big Gimon is now is officially a Napoli player and everything in this place. He's a good player, no doubt. He's a good player, no doubt. So basically, it means that Billy Gimon will be teaming up with the likes of what's his name? Scott McTominay. Honestly, I do not know what this guy is gonna cook, man. I don't know what's going to want to do with these players, man. Because like when I had him, when I had the talks of Scott McTominay, it never made any sense to me because I still it still does not make any sense to me. It still does not make any sense to me. If if you want Scott McTominay for it still does not make any sense to me because I believe I've watched the way he plays, I've watched the way he coaches, and I've watched all the way all his players are. And I don't think anyone is actually close to being anything near to Scott McTominay. But yet again, maybe he has other plans. Can never tell. He might have other plans. So that's the thing. He might have other plans. But it's a good one though. It's a good move for me. Let's see what he ends up is able to achieve. Let's see what he's able to achieve at what he's able to achieve at Napoli. Because Napoli started the season with some huge beating. And I think that is one of the reasons why Napoli decided to speed things up to bring in the players the manager needed. Because we know they were smashed. They smashed them. So that could be a possibility, the reason why they decided and say to themselves that no man, we are going to, we are doing this shit, man. We are going to bring in the players and get them into the club. Because they don't want anything repeating itself again. Diego Simeone. Sorry. Simone Zaghi. How many hours to go to the transfer deadline? It takes 3 hours. Um, now it's 3 hours to go. Oh, Newcastle actually wants what's his name? Like it's crazy, man. I don't understand what is wrong with all these people. Like, on what ground does Piers Morgan feels he has the audacity to be criticizing Arsenal? Piers Morgan slams Arsenal very odd decision to sell Edin Ketia as the Gunners edge closer to 30 million Crystal Palace move. Now, this is what he says. He says Crystal Palace has Piers Morgan has labeled Arsenal because I do not understand. Like, what is his football knowledge? Let's start from there first. What is his football knowledge? On what ground does he think he has to criticize a club for selling a player who they don't deem good enough? On what ground does he think he can criticize a club for criticizing a player they think they deem not good enough? Now, this is what he's saying. Piers Morgan has labeled Arsenal's decision to sell Eddie Nketiah as very hot, as the Ghana striker edged nearer to joining Crystal Palace in a £30 million move. Mikel Arteta has given the green light for Eddie Nketiah to make a deadline day switch to Palace as the England star seeks out more regular playing time in the Premier League. His expected departure means Arsenal will be losing a key squad striker without backup in place, as Kai Havertz and Gabriel Jesus shares duty of being the team striker. Now, this is coming from Daily Mail. Now, I don't understand what uh, is Paul Mason, Piers Morgan smoking or drinking. Because one thing is this, man. Yes, if I'm going to be fair enough, guys, um, if Eddie Nketiah have the potentials of becoming a great striker, we don't know, and we will never know. Because at Arsenal, he was not given game time. And this is what I'll keep saying. This blame, you put such blame on the manager. Because the reason why the manager will not play these players in games like the Carabao Cup, FA Cup, whereby you can see what they are all about. We don't get to see what they're all about. So I can't stay here and tell you it's not good enough. I can't tell you it's good enough because we never got to see what it's all about. But what I would say is this: at least for me, it is fair that at least is willing to let the player go. Let him go get game time at other clubs. Let me just add my big boss here, Drex. Boss, big up Drex, big
Yo,
up Drex.
what going on, bro? Big up people in the chat. I see Luan there
Welcome,
already.
welcome,
Big up
welcome.
Luan. Bro, I was just over here talking about Arsenal,
Let me see my
Arteta,
audio.
can you hear me?
Big up. Can you hear
Can you
me?
hear me? Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Can you hear
yeah,
me?
I can hear you. I can hear you. I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I heard you talking about Arteta and his players, them man them. For me,
Yeah.
Nketiah and all of that, bro. I feel like I feel like you're asking, didn't give you enough, you didn't get to see enough of them for you to actually make an informed decision. But don't forget that these
Yeah.
managers, they're actually on they're actually on objectives, right? And some of the objective is one of the major objective is to make the team progress. Nketiah, it's not a bad player, but and I don't like saying anything good about Arsenal. But let's for neutrality, let's just keep it clean, right? Nketiah is not a bad player, but the question is he an Arsenal player? The answer is no. In my opinion, it's not an Arsenal player, right? Name the front three that you think Nketiah can start ahead of regularly
at Arsenal.
Yeah,
I don't think so. I don't think he will start ahead of quite a money they spent on Kai Havertz. It definitely will not start ahead
yeah.
of him.
First of all, Nketiah was in the team. Then they thought about Kai Havertz, isn't it? That goes to show that there's something lacking in Nketiah that the manager does not see. Don't get me wrong. Like I said, Nketiah is a good player, right? But what the manager is looking for, maybe this guy doesn't have it in him, and it's okay. It's not. So the thing about I hear some fans going overboard and say, "Oh, why is he treating this player XYZ, bro?" Let's just realize that it is okay for a manager to say this player is not my standard player. Whether we think the player can ball his heart out, just note it at the back of your mind that it is super okay. It is very okay for the manager to say, "I do not fancy this player." Right? So let's move it on. And they've sold him to they're looking. I think the deal should have been true. They sold him to Crystal Palace. They're looking to sell him to Crystal. That's a good move for Nketiah right there. Right?
Yeah.
It's the same case of James Garner for United. We sold him to Everton. Right? Maybe the manager did not fancy him to get playing time. And these kids are young. You could come to the manager's office and knock on the door and be like, "Hey, boss, I want to talk to you. Yo, I'm not getting enough game time." And the manager is telling you, obviously, I try my best to give you game time, but your development might be hindered, right? So what do you do as a football player?
Yeah.
You get in touch with your agent and be like, "This is the situation on ground. What do you guys think? Do we stay another year or do we move right now? Do we try to secure a move right now?" Right? So let the agent, because the manager has been playing to you. What else do you So for me, when a man, the bottom line is, fans should just understand that it is just the same way fans actually hold a player to a high esteem, right? Or in high esteem. It's the same way a manager will come and say, "I don't fancy this guy," and so be it, bro. If you can move the player on, get some money for him, fine. But in the case of in the case of Arteta,
that's true.
In case of Arteta has been there almost 5 seasons. This is the 6th season, right? If not 7, if I'm mistaken, right? If I'm not mistaken. So he's been there all this while. He's actually built the squad to what he wants. So he's just refining and reshaping to make sure that he gets the players necessary, or he gets the team that he wants that could take them over the line. Don't forget that they've been stressed so much by Man City, because in my opinion, the numbers that Man City are putting up to win the league, bro, like I said in the start of you remember the conversation we had earlier, like it would take you maybe 110. You have to win every game, right? To win the league. Or you have to do your best, get over 100 points, and just hope that Man City slips up somewhere along the line, right? So for Arteta, it might just be a case of, I need this. These are the people I trust, and maybe he's even actually advising Nketiah. I'm like, "Yo, it's not like I don't like you, but your game time would be reduced, and your progress as a football player, your development as a football player, your career as a football player might take a huge blow. So how about you just go now, right?" See the case of Elanga.
Yeah.
If you look at Elanga, he wasn't really doing.
Elanga played well.
He did play well, but was he? The manager came. At least Ten Hag gave him. Yeah, Ten Hag looked at him. Even Rangnick was the one who gave him his debut, right?
Yeah, Rangnick gave him more time.
Yeah, so
Rangnick gave him more time.
And Ten Hag came and the guy saw that okay, the manager is looking to bring his own player, which is Anthony, right? And
Yeah.
we had Sancho at that time. The manager
Mm-hmm.
also promoted Garnacho from the youth setup, right? And the man is looking like, okay, maybe this manager doesn't really fancy me. And at that time, I won't lie to anybody, Alanga wasn't really pulling up trees that will make me say, okay, why don't we keep him, right? But guess what he
Yeah.
did? He secured a move to Nottingham Forest, which in my opinion was a good move, right? Because at least there's no more pressure. The pressure is reduced and what's not. And now I'm hearing that Newcastle are looking to pay top dollars for him for his service.
Yeah. I saw as well. Newcastle are talking
So
about getting him.
did
And
you also
he has
see
improved so far. He has improved.
yeah, so that's what playing in a football club that don't demand a lot of pressure. That's what it does. It makes you relax and you play to your best. Now putting you in the shop window where every other team can see you and be like, okay, there's something in there. We might just jump on it.
That's big up Sammy. And it says that Ten Hag just covering his own ass, being nice to Scotty. Okay, that is in regard to the statement he made. I don't know if he had that statement when he said if it's based on if he's up to him, he was not ready to lose the player.
See,
so that's what
it's a two-way street when he talked about loyalty, right?
Mhm.
You scratch my back. You know this saying, you scratch my back, I scratch your back, right?
Yeah.
When Ten Hag needed somebody to throw him to the game to see how they could change the game in his favor, McTominay was there. And I keep saying this, McTominay is the top professional player. Just because I don't feel like we've seen all of McTominay. There's nothing else that McTominay wants to give to United. To me, let me not say United fans. To me, that I would say, okay, maybe keeping one more season. And no, we've seen all of United McTominay. But the thing is, Ten Hag and McTominay were professionals such that every time Ten Hag called on McTominay, he was there to do a job. In his first season, he was playing more of the midfield role. Second season, Ten Hag looked for a way to make him more productive in terms of the goal scoring ability and all of that, which Ten Hag brought out, right? Like, so speaking in that, the statement is just to say, bro, I like this guy, right? But it is what it is. Circumstance. I don't think it's more of covering this. I just feel like he liked the guy. The guy could do a job. The guy was loyal to him. Both of them were loyal to each other. So it's just one of those things where you'd be like, if I had my way, I would have kept him, right? But
yeah,
there's money there. There's money there.
And Luan is asking because
I don't think
there
there is a sell-on clause on Elanga. It was the likes of Moto and Anna that did that business. Sell-on was not in their brain. They don't even know what they're doing. But let me. I don't think there was a sell-on clause, bro. I don't think there was a sell-on clause for.
And those people in charge at that point in time don't know do not understand what a sell-on clause is all about.
They didn't. Honestly, someone needed to tell them. If they were the one in charge now, bro, would have been selling everybody for peanuts and
sell-on clause.
No sell-on clause. No sell-on clause. It's a 50 million pound move from United. There is no sell-on clause.
50 million pounds is a lot of money as well, man. Considering the fact that the likes of Chiesa is going for 10 million euros, then Man was able to get 15 million pounds for Elanga. Elanga is a good deal, man.
But I'm hearing now from Sky Sport. I'm hearing that Nottingham Forest have rejected the offer for Elanga. Forest, they have no desire to sell the forward. I've been on the road since morning. I just got in to actually catch some things now. So
I did hear they rejected the offer, man. They are not maybe they want more money. They want more money. Maybe they want more money.
Tommy, are you sure there is a sell-on clause for United from United on Elanga? I don't think so.
I don't really know. I think it's a 15 million pounds deal actually.
I think it's I don't think there is any sell-on clause on this one.
I'm not even sure. Because at that point in time they didn't really announce it. What they said was just gone for 50 million. But it would be a good deal if there's a sell-on clause on it, then it will make perfect sense, man. But yet again, like Tommy said, they won't let him go. Wow, but if there's a opportunity for him to go, I would say he should leave, man.
If there's
Go
opportunity for him to go where?
Newcastle now. So he should
Nah,
go.
nah.
Take it. Leave.
I wouldn't want him to go to Newcastle. They would just hinder his football. See what Anthony Gordon was doing well at Everton, right? Everton is not a great side, right? They've been having their own issues recently, but I don't think he's actually gone up one step higher than what he was. It's still the same Anthony Gordon, still the same flat line. There's not been any progression in his type of play. Maybe
And
it's the way this guy is setting up his team. I don't really fancy. Maybe it's me. I don't fancy Eddie Howe. I don't.
Eddie Howe, I think he's doing a job. I think he does the a job he can do. You know, for me, I think he with the kind of players he have at Newcastle, man, I think he has been able to do what he can do for that team, man, honestly. Because one thing you understand that, like with Anthony Gordon, the likes of Lampard was able to bring out a kind of very good side of Elanga, sorry Anthony, which made Newcastle, spend. I think it was 40 million they spent on him. So sometimes it all depends on the manager who is managing you as well. There's a managers that will manage you and they can utilize you as a player very well. And there are some you don't want to go near them at all. And okay, I live in Nottingham Forest for 6 years, and it's only 1 hour from here. So I have lots of Forest games over the years. It's a great club, and Langer really happy there too. That's what Tommy is saying. And Ugarte will play after the national break. You seem to have forgotten Ten Hag.
I don't think Ugarte will play the Liverpool game.
Liverpool game, and that's what everybody's saying. I don't think so as well, because they've not even announced him as yet.
So there's no point. There's no way he's gonna play the Liverpool game.
They've not announced him as yet. I hope he's not carrying injury. Because you
maybe
never know, man.
There's going to be an announcement after the Liverpool game.
Oh, okay, that would be nice, man.
I will not put it past United. Those are the kind of thing they do.
Okay. So, I wanted to say something. I forgot what I wanted to say actually.
Did you see this? Okay, I guess you have seen the Sterling to the Arsenal. David Ornstein tweet about Sterling and Arsenal.
Yeah, I saw it, but as he tweeted again, because I saw it earlier.
About 43 minutes ago, though.
Oh, David Ornstein, because it looks as if he's the one that drops the bombers. David Ornstein just comes over and just drop bombs.
I like the fact that Chalobah is going to Crystal Palace.
Yeah, it's a good one for him, honestly.
But it's a loan, but why can't Chelsea just sell him?
That is the problem. I don't understand. That is the problem with Chelsea, man.
Because you say you don't want him, but you're loaning him. Maybe Chelsea, Crystal Palace. Now maybe Crystal Palace will sell Gary to Newcastle with this loan move now.
Yeah, let's hope so, man. Let's hope so, because Newcastle they also I think they moved away from the deal, man. Because they've done all they can, they've tried everything they want to do to make sure to get a deal happen. But I think those guys are also not being fair, man. They're not being fair. Because for me, I think Newcastle have offered 65 million. I think 65 million is a good deal, man.
Bro, no, I don't want to say it's not a good deal. They should pay 75. They are not ready for 75. They should sit at home.
What are you saying, man? What are you saying?
No,
you want Newcastle to be weak. You don't want it to strengthen their defense.
It's not about. It's not about stress. When there was a time United wanted to get a player from them, they kept increasing the price. Right now, they want to be a top club, so they should be ready to take on the top club tax. I think it's just a tactics for Crystal Palace to see. Okay, we want to keep this player. It's like telling the player, we want to sell you, right? Yeah. But this is our valuation for you, 75 M's. So if Newcastle are saying they don't want, they'll just tell the player, we tried selling you to Newcastle, but they were not forthcoming, right?
Yeah.
Because don't forget that these people also don't want to lose their best players. They already lost Olise, they lost Andre Ayew as well.
Yeah. True.
So
True.
now selling Gay, right? Who are they going to bring in when it's like 2 seconds to the window shutting down? So if they're going to sell the player, they might as well just get as much money as they can, right, from
Yeah.
that sale. So it will look when they feel like, okay, we actually had a bad season, they look at the bank and it's like, okay, 75 million is
Yeah.
right there. You
Yeah.
understand?
Something to
So
just be happy
it's
about.
something to be happy about. So for me, I will even tell them move it up 5 more million, make it 80. Make it 80, bro.
Man. And yeah, for Fabrizio Romano, it says here, if Switch Town are in advance not to sign Reece Nelson on loan from Arsenal, it can be open to the doors to Raheem Sterling to Arsenal from Chelsea. And this is coming from Fabrizio Romano. Now, this one coming from from David Austin. It says Arsenal are in talks to sign Raheem Sterling before the transfer window close. Arsenal FC are now actively working on a loan move for Chelsea attacker. If the deal struck, personal terms will still need to be agreed. No issue expected. We basically mean that you can put it this way and say a kind of agreement has been made, a personal terms agreement has been made already with Chelsea and Sterling, just for the both Arsenal and Sterling,
No, I
just for the
think
both
no.
club now to
For the two of them, both clubs to just I think
agree.
it's a case of Sterling will be open to the move to Arsenal, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
So
that's what I'm saying.
no,
So
same
and
deals,
we
personal term will still need to be agreed. So
yeah,
I think Arsenal are trying to see what Liverpool, Chelsea's stake is on in terms of maybe a
yeah,
loan move or stuff, right? So if
yeah.
Chelsea gives a green light, like yo, you could have him, then they go to. It shouldn't be a problem,
Sterling.
except if Sterling is not willing to take a pay cut. I think Sterling would jump at the opportunity to play for Arsenal, who
Yeah.
in my opinion, might be one of the favorites to win the league. So yeah.
Do you think does Sterling improve the team now?
Bro, let's keep it real, right? Sterling would not improve United. Sterling would not improve Newcastle. Sterling would not improve Liverpool. So what makes you think Sterling will improve Arsenal? Maybe there's something there that that Arteta is seeing, maybe from his time in Manchester City, right? So maybe there's something there that, but well, I don't know the future, but if I wouldn't take him at United, why would I say take him at Arsenal? But it's up to the Arsenal fans to say what they want to say. They want him. Oh, happy days.
Maybe you just take him at Arsenal. If you don't want Arsenal to do well, you can.
The truth is, just because a player is not cutting it out at Club A, doesn't mean it won't suit perfectly in Club B.
True.
One, that's environment. True. 2, system. 3, trust. Those, in my opinion, would help a player. Right? You could have all the hypes in the world and you go to another team and you flop. Case and study, Alexis Sanchez. It was doing well at Arsenal, switched over to United and felt like he left himself at the Emirates. So it's not always set in stone that because he's not doing well or because you feel like the only problem about Sterling is the fact that he's getting old. The question is Sterling better than Martinelli?
Yeah.
Is Sterling better than Trossard that is coming off the bench? Is Sterling better than Saka?
What does Arsenal to do with those kind of players, man?
Maybe it's just a cover up for Arsenal in terms of the way with the new Champions League format and all of that, right? But if they see something in him, let them have him. We're here. We're gonna be here for the complaints from the Gunners fans. No, we're gonna be here from the complaint, bro. It makes the season more interesting.
And we've seen that Edward from Crystal Palace, he's joined this thing, Leicester City on loan. Straight loan deal, medical taking place right now. and this is going for Fabrizio Romano right now. They've got Ayu, Vardy, and now they're adding Edward into that team. Do you think they are cooking, or it does not make any difference?
Leicester City.
Yeah, or it doesn't make any difference.
It will at the end of the day, bro. Because you know how we said the three that got promoted. For me,
Yeah.
the only one I think that might scale through is Leicester.
Yeah, with the way things are going right now.
So let's see. It's good that they are strengthening the squad, because I don't think that the squad actually has a lot of experience, Premier League experience. I know they have a few players in Didi, Iheanacho, Vardy himself. I think their back line is not.
Iheanacho left.
Oh, Iheanacho is gone.
Yeah, he left. He got signed by
transfer.
Sevilla. Sevilla, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. On a free, right?
Yeah, on a free transfer by Sevilla.
Okay. So it's good that they're strengthening now. It's good that they're strengthening, because let's see, because if you don't strengthen now, January might just be too late, even if you get to strengthen at that time.
That's an truth, man. And are you taking this serious? Because it's coming up from Fabrizio. It says Maguire stays at Palace. Olivia Glasner confirms. Congratulations to our owners, because they did not give up. He told me that he's not pushing to leave Crystal Palace. So, what does this mean? Does it mean that is it mean they're playing game here?
I don't think they're playing game. I feel.
So you don't think if this guy comes in with the right amount of money, like 75 million, like you said, that might force them to sell?
No, at this point in time, bro, if they come back, I want Crystal Palace to move it up a bit to like 80, right? Because now it just goes to show what I actually said earlier. Like, at this time, who are they going to get in?
Yeah, it's late.
I know they already have Chalobah on the loan, right?
Yeah,
maybe they have Chalobah on the loan with the mindset that, okay, and this guy might be serious, they might just push it 75 M's and we have the money, and we're already covering ourselves, right? But selling Gueye for 75, bro, selling Gueye for 75, bro, or even 65, that'd have been a good buy, because if you have, I think Chalobah would do a good job for them, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
I believe Chalobah would do a good job for them, and Chalobah shouldn't cost anything close to 35 M's, because Chelsea wants to get rid of him.
Yeah.
So the problem now is who will be the backup for if Chalobah will be the main starter.
And it's late. It's late. Yeah,
it's late already.
It's going to be difficult to get it late, man, and that's it late.
Man says the market is cooked.
It's late.
Palace rejected 60 million for this guy, bro.
Like, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Everton rejected what, 45 or was it 50 M's for in total package? 55 M's for
plus add-ons, plus 5 million add-ons
for Brandtwaite, bro. And I thought the market was cooked. Now
the
60 M's.
The market is cooked. Honestly, the market is actually cooked, man. Because how on earth, Palace really rejected 60 million pounds for this guy? This market is good. I understand,
but it's not bad. If you look at Man United paying 80 million for Maguire, the year they did,
man, it was crazy, man.
That time that was fleecing. They fleeced United, but 60 M for Gueye, 65. I wouldn't go more than 65 if I was, to be honest. Let me be real. To be 65, then 60 M's. If I want to push it 60 M's, then maybe another 7 million in add-ons, right? But you see that 75? You see that 75? I won't touch it with a 100-meter pole, bro. I would not. The minute they just say 75, I'm just dusting my foot and say, you know what? I'm not coming back here in another 2 years. So be it. So long.
Straight up. And Mitchell says, Gueye is such a likable character, man. God to respect him for not forcing this. And they've made a season to Boli right now after missing out on the 20% sell-on clause. Like he will
Bro,
do a lot with that money.
yeah, bro.
Like
For
imagine.
me, right, Mitchell, for me, it's I know he's a likable character, right? God rest. But Crystal Palace, Newcastle, what's the major difference, bro? What's the major difference? Like, what's that thing? Because Crystal Palace, Newcastle will not be in the
Top
they're not
four.
in the Champions League. Neither are they in the Europa League, if I'm not mistaken. Are they in the Europa League? I know we sent
I don't
Chelsea
think
to
so.
the Conference League. I don't think so.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not really sure if they are in the Europa League, man.
We didn't see them today in the Europa League. We did not see their names up. It was Tottenham, United, and that was it. I didn't see Newcastle's name in the Europa League, right? So it's one game a week for these guys. So what's the big difference there? Might as well just stay at Crystal Palace and try to do what he did last season, do it again, then aim for the big boys. Maybe a United next season, because if they're not going to be looking at Jared Brantwaite, they might just look at him. Or maybe an Arsenal to just get him in, or even a Chelsea. Oh, he's gone from Chelsea to them. So, or even Chelsea getting him back, because I don't see the guy's better than that.
Everything they've got in the defense is better than all of them. Even Chalobah is better than everybody at the Chelsea centre back. So I'm much more.
Disassi. So for me, it's just a way of just. I know Tottenham will not come in for him because Tottenham already have a solid defense line. So yeah, if he does well, maybe Newcastle might end up paying the 75 at the end of the day. But I don't really see a big difference right now between Newcastle and them, man. I don't see.
That's true. Now, like this guy's issue, I've been dragging for so long, man. Dragging for this Osimhen deal. Like Chelsea have offered him 2 contracts, and yet he has actually rejected it. Before I go to Osimhen, I want to talk about Sancho, because we saw that at first we all think this Sancho thing is just a joke, but as time goes by, it's looking more like it is actually serious.
Oh,
because this comes with.
Go ahead.
Yeah, this comes from Fabrizio Moura. It says Chelsea have presented 2 bids for Jadon Sancho. One proposal is loan with buy option clause. The other one with obligation to buy, of course, on different terms. Chelsea also total agreement. They've reached total agreement with Jadon Sancho on personal terms. Right now, it is up to Manchester United.
It has to be. It has to be an obligation to buy. You see that loan thing where you just loan with the option to buy? Hell no, I ain't doing that. So you cannot loan your player to not one of your rivals with the quote and unquote option to buy. After the season ends and they be like, oh no, we don't want him. Now they use him to secure top 4. Maybe they even win the league and they're like, no, we don't want him, right? So we send him back to you. They have their eyes. Maybe it's just deployed to because they have their eyes on somebody different, right?
Yeah.
No, if it's an option to buy, then for means United should make sure that those clauses are something that is one very easy to hit.
Easy to do. Yeah.
2, I think they should even put a penalty in that agreement where if the man carries on the way he's carrying, right? If he doesn't hit a certain amount, just the same way Arsenal did for Fabio Vieira, right? So I think the same thing should apply here, right? But it has to be an obligation to buy. Anything other than that, just keep the player.
Like what Chelsea are doing with Osimhen, Chelsea have given any proposal of saying that if Osimhen comes on loan and they get into Champions League football, then they are obligated to buy Osimhen. But I still don't understand what is not making that deal go through. I think it's the salary for Osimhen that's making that deal not
go through. I think it's Napoli that's putting a plug on that one.
Are you sure? Because Napoli have agreed 2 deals already. because from what Fabrizio said, Napoli have agreed they've agreed price for Osimhen to go to Al Hilal and to come to Chelsea. Everything is on the Osimhen's salary of a team, and that is what is making Chelsea not, come in with full force. But yet the Al Hilal, whereby they will pay Osimhen the money, and they've also agreed deal with agreed price with Napoli. But I just feel Osimhen probably is not really ready to go to Saudi Arabia as yet, because they've come to say how much they're going to pay him. And I think it's around, I think 60 to 70 million around here. That was where the deal ended. But I think he wants to go. I think he wants to come to Chelsea. I don't know. And there's another article that said he's angry at Chelsea because they will not let him go to. They angry at Napoli.
Napoli, yeah.
That they will not let him go to Chelsea.
That's why I feel like maybe it's Napoli. There's something about Napoli that I don't know.
Napoli are very, very difficult to do deals with. That's one thing about that. They are very, very difficult to do deals with. When you are doing a deal with Napoli, man, you have to be ready for time and everything, because they are very, very hard to to do deal with. That's that club. Napoli and Benfica. Benfica is another one, man.
Oh, Benfica. What was his name? Rui Costa.
Rui Costa. They are fucking like, to deal with those guys. It's crazy. But do you think, in your opinion, do you think Sancho stays, or do you think the possibility might end up at Chelsea come end of the transfer window?
In my opinion, right? Big up, Tommy. In my opinion, I want him to stay, right?
Okay.
But we've got to be careful, right, about this one. What does the player want, right? Does the player really want to leave, or does the player? Because if you look at Sancho now, right, is he going to start automatically for Chelsea, or is he just going to Chelsea because he just wants to change the scenery? Is he just like, who is he going to play ahead of in Chelsea? Is he Cole Palmer at the right wing, or what's the other guy's name? Madueke. Right, I know for sure Nkunku won't stay fit 100%. Maybe he might get to run out at that spot with number 10, right? Or he could play who's off the left for them. I know the manager.
Because one thing, that left wing for me, I think is not really like secured as yet. The left wing, you have the like of a Modric.
Yeah,
you have Modric there. You can play what's his name? Jackson can play as the left wing as well.
Nkunku, so maybe that's where he would go. But see, the thing is, whatever happens, that it happen. I'm open to him leaving. Right? I'm open. I want him to stay. If he ends up staying, fine, so be it. I'll be happy. But if he wants to leave, let him leave. Right? Because he feels like he's not. He feels like he's not appreciated at United, which, in my opinion, that's. If he feels that way, that's wrong, because a lot of fans actually hype you, right? A lot of fans actually believe in your ability. They just need you to apply it, right? Now, remember how we said last season that it's either Erik ten Hag gets sacked or Sancho gets sold. It's one or the other, right?
Yeah.
But it's happening in a way that Erik ten Hag is still here. So maybe Sancho is feeling like, although we've been asked to quell the beef, squash the beef, shake hand, which the manager actually came out and said, whatever happened in the past is behind the two of them, right? And I think a lot of fans have not still come to terms with that one. They're still thinking the manager is telling a lie. But I'm like, why would you believe that? The fact that the manager shook hand with Sancho and say, or bygone is bygone, doesn't automatically mean Sancho is starting the next game. Because if we ask ourselves a very honest question, who in this squad did Sancho do better than last season? Not who in this squad is Sancho better than. That's a different question. Who in this squad did Sancho do better last season or the season before? Nobody. Let's be
At
honest with
United
ourselves.
or when he went to Dortmund?
At United.
Okay, I don't know.
Okay, at Dortmund, people
We didn't even
say
get to see him now. We didn't get to see him at all.
because see, because I'm thinking, you know, my stance on Sancho. I want him to stay. I want him to himself and Rashford to fight for the left wing, right? But let's keep that aside. Your teammates, the people you tend to be cool with, because you're more closer to your teammates than the manager. The people you tend to be cool with, right? They were going through a rough patch last season, right? And a few of them came to meet you, Maguire and the likes came to meet you. I'm like, you know what? Just do what this guy wants you to do and just get back in the team. Right now, the right wing is all yours. Anthony is not there. What's his name? Ahmad is injured. Right? Garnacho and Sancho and Rashford were fighting off the left, right? Just come back in the team. Your teammate, now this is not the manager, your teammate are saying just squash the thing and come back, right? Help the team out, because in one of his messages he said he cares about the team. Now your team needs you. You decide to just be you and say no, you don't want to. Even when your teammates, it's a case of war. You guys are taking shots left, right, center. Just because you have a problem with your colonel or with your senior colleagues, you're saying no, you will not come and defend for them, right? So for me, it didn't just forget about the manager. He lets his teammates down and the football club down as well. But there's always redemption for people. There's always redemption, right? So just because the redemption has come doesn't automatically mean that he would get starting shirt. His name will be the first in the start. No, he still has to work for it. First game he had ear infection. Second game, I think he was part of the team that went to Brighton, but didn't get to play, right? So if he's pissed with that one, then maybe his character is not really a good one. Because if you're offended at the fact that you didn't get to start or you didn't get to play against Brighton, right? Then there's something wrong. For me, I feel like if you've agreed, even if it's a pseudo friendship, right? But the manager will definitely give you playing time. The manager has said it. It will give. There's going to be the manager actually look after you in your 3 months spell in this first season. So there will be playing time for the man, right? But if he has reached the point where he'll be like, you know what, screw this, I'm not. If he has checked out of United, you might as well just sell it. Yeah, there's no point keeping a player who's checked out already.
That's a fact, man. That's a fact, because he just Ten Hag have never, because one thing is this, man. I'll keep saying it, but you and Mark kind of like have the same opinion when it comes to Sancho. Like, no, man, Ten Hag does rate him, just like the dude, just like he feels a bit disappointed. And lately, Ten Hag have always, whenever he's been asked questions about in regards to Sancho, like he has always been like coming up to just say stop. He wants him to stay. I just hope it's not that same thing he said the last time.
No, but Temba, if you come out on this spot and maybe let's say there's a misunderstanding between yourself or myself, right? And report comes out and say, okay, these guys they've actually aligned, and you come out and say that, oh yeah, we've aligned, right? But I'm not showing fault, right? It's in the best interest of everybody to say, okay, well, let's believe maybe they're taking time to heal, right? So with the manager coming out and saying that, yo, I want him to stay, what else do you want him? What do we want? Okay, what do we want the manager to say? Oh, I want him out of this football club, knowing fully well that there's a friction somewhere. Anything Ten Hag says, even in his own Dutch language, that they might twist.
Can put into contest.
They can twist
it. Put into contest.
So for me, it's a case of, okay, the window is still open. I want this guy to stay. If he ends up staying at the football club, I do not believe those guys up there would just fold their hands and see Ten Hag saying, okay, he's not playing this guy. They would step in and say, okay, what's the problem? So it's going to be definitely out of Ten Hag's hand. They're going to step in and be like, yo, they stepped in the first place to say, you know what? This guy's got value. This guy's got some skill set. Let's see if we cannot get the If we cannot utilize the value, then we might as well just utilize the skill set. That's how I see it, bro. That's how I see it. So I'm not saying that I'm not 100% factual when I say I feel like the manager wants him to stay, right? But I could draw some inference from what I've seen, right, bro? Man went on a 3-month break, mental break, right? And the manager sent him to places that he thought, even while you're cooling off, these guys will take care of you in terms of your fitness, your training program, and all of that. And the man came back from that thing. You could see the smile on Ten Hag's face when he was hugging him and giving him the game time and all of that. You could see the happiness. So all of the new season started, bro. I don't know where your fitness level is or whatever happened, right? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened, right? But something came out and the manager said what he said in the past week. He's training in the past. People tend to forget about the past week. They omit that phrase past week and just be like, oh, training levels. The man just said in the past week, his training levels were not up to date, up to scratch. So we had to. So maybe there was a friction somewhere that this media people already had a hint of, and they wanted the manager to fall into a trap, but the manager went the other way, and it all ended up backfiring for him. Could Ten Hag have said it in a different way? Maybe. Because there's not just one particular way to kill a cat or to skin a rat, right? Or a rabbit, or if there's no one particular way, right? So maybe he could have said it a different way. But in my opinion, in all honesty, I did not see anything in that statement that warranted the fans saying that he threw the player under the bus. Before we knew, my man put up a whole page and left it there
for a week.
For a long as if you put it up and you're taking it off, and when the club, because actually the club went to try to intervene, the man said no, he was still left it up there, right? If you put it up, maybe after 24 hours you take it down, everybody will know, okay, you reacted, maybe, you know. So whilst I feel like the manager, I don't like saying this, but just for neutral, for everybody to be on, for me to be on a neutral place, whilst I feel like the manager should have said it a little bit different or a different way, although I don't see anything wrong in what he said, right? I feel like Sancho should have gone to him in-house and dealt with it. The fact that you feel the need to come outside to defend yourself, bro. If it was Ferguson, let's not kid ourselves. Everybody keep holding this football club to the same standard that they keep holding it when Ferguson was there. Let's continue in that faith. If it was Ferguson, he would not see.
But Drex, if it was Ferguson would not say that word. I was saying that earlier.
Ferguson knows how to defend his players. I agree with you. Ferguson won't say that. But we've seen players leave the football club for things worse than this. Or
but media never knew anything about it. Media never knew anything about it.
Media knew. It was just that it was at that time they didn't have the Twitter and all them stuff right in people's face, bro. There was papers that were carrying these things, right?
Yeah, but one thing about Ten Hag again, like you said they put him to fail. You know, they put him in a trap, and this is why I said Ferguson will never say it, because one, he did not play in that match. Ferguson will never come answer a question that has to do with a player that was not on the pitch, that was not on the team. He won't even entertain.
I agree. But managers have
the media have agenda against Ten Hag.
Yes, but
that's the thing.
Remember, managers have said things that are worse than that. How many times have you seen players come out to say, "Bro, it was what's his name that went to from your football? Benzema that said something about his player Vinicius.
Vinicius, yeah.
Zidane said something about was it Bale the other time? I believe.
Even Don Carlo Ancelotti.
Did you see anybody come?
Talk about yet again? I think is again the kind of manager they have, man. Those guys they've managed players.
Bro, I
He will
understand
not
those guys are
question.
managed players. Don't, but let's not make it. Let's not undermine a manager just because he's not
Yeah, I get your point. I
he's not
understand what
done
you're saying.
something in the football scene. If you undermine
I
a
get your
young
point.
manager, you're just saying that okay, there should be no respect for a manager that is just trying to apply his own trade, trying to grow his career in the terms of managing. If you're saying, okay, you know what, he's not there yet, so we can undermine him, doesn't make sense to me. What's good
Yeah,
for A should be
I
good
get your
for
point.
B as well, in that regard.
I get your point. Because I've seen managers like Ancelotti call that Hazard, nothing to say, call that Gary Bale, nothing to like, and people will never say anything because they'll be like, man, this is a manager I've managed top players. He has done it all. So who is this player or whatever? Which is why when people talk about Mbappe ego and never, I say, no, man, you won't do it to Real Madrid because one thing is that you have a manager like Ancelotti that have managed top players, Sidorf, Andre Pello, Shevchenko, Crespo, Maldini, Nesta. So who is
Remember,
Mbappe?
it's not about players that they've managed. It's about the football club. You are coming to a Real Madrid that the owners would not mind kicking you out.
Taking you out, man.
So for the owners, it's business. Once you're a football player, we pay you to play football.
Yeah,
we back the manager.
This is what I don't understand. Like, what is all this rubbish about mental health? Like, with the kind of money you are earning, what is that rubbish mental health?
No.
I was hearing
let's not take mental health away. No, let's not take mental health away. You could be earning billions of dollars, right? But if you're not in that place mentally, bro, you see, don't forget, it's your contract that is giving you that money, right? But the fact that you got a breakdown during that time of your contract, right, doesn't mean that they should just pause. It's part and parcel of the game, right? So whilst I understand where you're coming from, I wouldn't want to play down on players' mental health at all, because if they're not sound mentally, then their output will be crap. Their output, you won't see their output. It won't be a good output, right? So I'm a strong advocate for that mental health thing. Just let it be, right? But the thing is, where people tend to misuse it, right, or tend to make it look like you should have done it either ways. You should have done it either ways, right? Bro, I don't even think, I don't know, but I don't even think Mourinho will send a player out 3 months and the player comes and Mourinho will be like, okay, come. That player will prove a point. He will prove it. Mourinho, okay, let me ask you a question. Did Ten Hag say anything worse than what Mourinho said about Luke Shaw? When he literally said, when he literally said, I was the one playing for him, I was thinking for him, I was playing for him.
But we all know who Mourinho is, man.
Oh, okay, that's the thing. We all know who Mourinho is, so we can accept him from Mourinho. But my guy.
Like, we all know who Mourinho is. Mourinho is
I'm just asking you a question. If it was Ten Hag that said that thing, right? Players will say, bro, this guy, are you all right? How can you be saying? But Mourinho said it, right? Luke Shaw, Luke Shaw didn't. Maybe he made a fuss about it in dressing room, right? But Mourinho had a problem with Pogba in the dressing room. Pogba almost clean bench with his butt.
Honestly, man. And yet again,
I think when we pick and choose in these things, I get confused because I've seen managers and I've seen players. They've gone toe to toe with each other, right? But they still put their head down, bro.
And that's why I said I made an example of Alex Ferguson. Alex Ferguson and Roy Keane were not best of friends, but yet they brought out insane results, and yet Roy Keane was still his captain. And yet these players, they don't work like friends. They don't work like friends.
Big up GB. That's spot on from GB here there. I remember one of the Ten Hag's first season. I don't know who we are playing against, right? I think we were in the Europa League. It was Sancho lost the ball, right? And was jogging back.
It was against Omonia. It was Europa League.
Malacia that was way ahead of Sancho because he overlapped was the one that had to sprint past Sancho to get back.
It was
And
just
I'm
like that pissed me off, man.
Okay.
That pissed me pissed me off.
The effort.
Or like, you lost the ball, and yet you're not making effort to get the ball back. Yet a player that passed the ball to you had to run past you to go fight for the ball. Like that game, that was the game ended 4-1. It was 4-1. I think Man United won the match.
We
but that
won the
one
game,
goal they won, they scored.
So
man, it was crazy goal, man.
So when you talk about it's the F for me, if the man would like if he's checked out, there's no point keeping him, right? If he's checked out, there's no point keeping him. But if he actually still believes that okay, he could revive it, because a lot of fans in this United, as in United fan base, right? They like Sancho a lot, right? So maybe he needs to put his head down and be like, you know what? Let me give these fans and my teammates the best of me, and also the world. Let me put myself out there, because now he moved from City, Dortmund to United back to Dortmund on loan. Now he's coming back to United. The next thing is going to Chelsea. Where else do you think he's going to go from Chelsea? If he goes to Chelsea, where else do you think he's going to go?
United.
No, it's going to be an obligation to buy. It might just end up being the Crystal Palace, or maybe end up going to the Italian league, and before you know, it's done. It's fade away. Because if you don't, even the Juventus that he was looking to go to, right, bro, you can't go to Juventus under a Morata and don't put in the work. So if you're going to go to a Juventus and you're going to, or go to Chelsea and put in the work, right, and put in the work and increase your effort level, how about you just stay here and increase your effort level, bro?
Because Enzo Maresca also look at somebody that will tell him crap like Ten Hag, man. Because that one is not crap.
Okay.
The way that guy spoke to Sterling.
That's why I want him to go to Chelsea. I want him to go to Chelsea. Then when he doesn't pull his weight, Maresca says something. I'm waiting. The thing is,
man, bro, what he said, come on, man. He just came outside there and said the way it is, man. And people want to say what I want to say, but the fact is that he's saying the truth, man. Honestly,
I've said it before. If the manager does, if Ten Hag actually comes out and say, I do not want Sancho in my, Sancho is not in my plans, right? United should do everything in their power to get him off. If a manager says you're not in his plans, forget about it. Go. It's only Ten Hag that said, "Oh, he wasn't looking to." I don't think he even said it. Right? It was from the very first minute he got into United. They were looking to move Wan-Bissaka on, but they couldn't. Ten Hag found a way to like fine-tune that guy to a point where, because you know what, you could actually play in my team now and do your bit.
That was because this guy got injured now. Dalot got injured.
No, so that's the thing. So these are professional players I'm talking about. That they are just there waiting for that opportunity. And when the opportunity came, we also Wan-Bissaka did. Most of us did not really miss Dalot, because Wan-Bissaka, although he had his own shortcomings, right? He deputized well for Dalot at the right back position. So it's you taking your okay. See what Ten Hag said about Ahmad. A lot of people were crying, give Ahmad the chance, give Ahmad. And the man said, Ahmad is in my plan. He didn't want to say. People say, let him go on loan if you're not going to use him. Right? A lot of people said that. And the manager said, no, I'm not letting this guy go on loan in January. He's in my plans. Right? And people were making a fuss about it. Start him. They can't be. But now the manager has, and it now looks like, oh, you have no other option than to use. But the manager has been saying this thing that this boy is in my plans. I'm waiting for the right moment. There's something I'm looking out for. Once he hits it, he comes in the team. If he doesn't hit that thing I'm looking for, he's not going to get in the team. So, but it feels like a lot of fans just want, because they feel a player is good, the player should be starting week in, week out.
But once again, you think
Chelsea is this? I don't think so, JB.
Because
I don't think it's a done deal yet.
Taking over everything, because Sky Sports just reported all the Sky Sports saying Sky Sports. It says Raheem Sterling is hopeful. Let me just put it on the screen here. It says Raheem Sterling is hopeful that a late deal can be agreed for him to join Arsenal with talks advancing. This will likely to be a loan deal. If it happens, Sterling is waiting for the green light, probably the green light for the form for medical. And like I've been saying ever since, I've been saying like you can never say never when it comes to the transfer market.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Yeah.
you can never say never. And Tommy says, to be fair to Sterling, if he's happy to be a squad player and be part and be an impact substitute, it does improve a lot of benches in the Premier League and add squad depth. I agree. I agree, man. Kepa says in 2024 we are still talking about Sterling. Yeah, because
As a backup option, as a bench player.
as a backup for sure, man. But he's neither a left winger nor a right winger, so I don't know how he will fit at Arsenal. I guess this man will look for a way to use him, man. Patricia says here, all PR move. Edu is a master of PR, and Arsenal until someone wake up and figure out how we failed to sign Nico Williams. And that is crazy. Sterling is 5 years younger now with a new club. Albert, Jorginho, and Sterling. We can't fail. We can't fail to win a trophy now. Like, man, like what Patricia says right now, what is players he mentioned? Because I was expecting a kind of player of the magnitude of what's it called? What's his name? To come into the club.
Who?
A player of this guy's quality. Nico Williams. And not all these players we are seeing, man. Then GB says is okay, he's asking. I don't know yet. I'm not sure yet.
I don't think it's
Then,
a done deal. It's not a done deal yet.
Then Adrian says here, and the amount of disrespect I see on Sterling is crazy. This dude has so much experience and was in a horrible Chelsea system. I agree because he was signed by Thomas Tuchel. By Thomas Tuchel that does not know what he wants to use him for. Thomas Tuchel that is all about defending. That is what it's all about, defending. Because his time at Chelsea, go check. Most players he was busy bringing to the club were defenders. And he made Raheem Sterling his priority signing. Raheem Sterling. He's just crazy, man.
Sterling, no, nobody's disrespecting Sterling. We're just saying that Sterling is a good player. But ask yourself the question. Now, at United, who is he going to play ahead of Rashford? Is he not going to upset the balance in terms of the kids that we have right there? Right? That's why a lot of people are saying no. At Arsenal now, ask yourself, who is he going to maybe the left wing? Right? Martinelli, there's Trossard right there. Or is it the right wing? Saka, maybe coming off like he's going to be playing behind Saka. So I think like was it Tommy who said if he's okay to stay to be a bench player, take a wage cut and just be a part player, then fine. Fine. Nobody's disrespecting him. I just don't want him at my football club. Doesn't make him a bad player. So if he wants to go to Chelsea, let him go to Chelsea. Right? I'm sorry, Arsenal. Sorry. If he wants to go to Arsenal, let him go to Arsenal. Right? For me, it's a way of getting out of that. I don't want you. The manager said he doesn't want. So that doesn't make him a bad player. The manager said you're not part of my plan. Doesn't automatically equate. It's not a 1 + 1 = 2 situation. You're not part of my plan means you're not part of my plan. Doesn't equate to you being crap. No. The manager is looking for a different skill set and you don't have it. Now, Arteta has seen you, maybe from his time at City, he knows what you can offer and he's saying, okay, this guy might not be a bad player. Now, the price has to be right for Arsenal to make the move. And certainly, obviously, would have to take a wage cut. See, if it's a loan move, maybe Chelsea paying a certain amount, Arsenal pays a certain amount, then everybody's fine at the end of the day.
And I think this would be low move actually. We have seen what Arteta can do with players like this. And Stanley will absolutely cook under Arsenal system plus its proper cover for Saka. Well, Crazy. It's crazy, man. But this transfer window is not really moving as fast as people are expecting, man. Because I was expecting like we'll be getting done deals like for Osimhen, for Sterling, like deals here and there. But Tammy Abraham have actually it's a year we go to AC Milan.
Oh, that's nice. I thought they were going to
Tammy
come to the
Abraham.
Premier League.
So basically, he has joined. He has joined the likes of Pulisic from Chelsea. He has joined
Bro.
the likes of Fikayo Tomori as well as Robert Loftus-Cheek. So basically, he's turning to a Chelsea team actually. He's turning to a Chelsea team.
Right now.
Scott McTominay have been announced. Scott McTominay.
Manuel
has been-
Gattet to United still has been confirmed. It's Fabrizio tweeting this in about 15 minutes ago.
But I think they'll confirm it now because I think they were saying that they wanted to they were waiting for Scott first to be announced at first before they announce it. So now
okay.
we've seen the fact. This is Scott McTominay. Being Scott is proud to be one of us. Like, what does it bring to this thing? Because honestly,
No, they just added more football, like as Milan and Marcel, now Scott McTominay. No, that's why I wanted Sancho to go to Juventus so that I have more. No, see, I like maybe Conte has seen how Conte saw how Ten Hag used him, right, in terms of his forward position, and like I could do better with this guy, right? So
yeah, he has been announced officially. Let me go
to my club's website. All these guys are just taking the piece, bro. Especially that guy right there, the one that you have to center there, but he tweets everything, anything.
Central goals and central devil. Okay, I guess we have to see, because one thing is that this is what I think the manager, nobody is there. It means maybe this is editing.
I think it's the video Fabrizio had about what time is it? I really want to know. 9:30 BST. He had this 6 seconds clip, but it's I just don't think it's enough time for the guy to join up with the squad. So it's until after the international break that's when we get to see him. Which for me, it's fine. It's fine for me.
I don't think that is announced as yet, because if that is announced, it's to be everywhere, man. I'm not seeing it.
Everybody will talk. Everybody.
Yeah, I'm not seeing them. It's not even trending as well. It's not trending. So I think that guy, you're taking a piece, man.
Even Syria is saying welcome. She's actually getting in on the McTominay to Napoli thing.
Yeah. But one thing is that what does it bring to that team, Drex? Because one thing is that I've watched Conte as a manager, and every time I look at all the players he has managed, I've not seen a kind of Scott McTominay kind of player under Antonio Conte. So this sign is kind of strange to me, man. It's strange. Honestly, it's strange.
Okay. Go to United's page on Twitter. They've just put it up, I think, 4 minutes ago. Yeah. I'm waiting for the video. There's a video that was there. We're waiting for that one.
Okay. Let me just check real quick. United page on Twitter.
Yeah. Yeah, right there.
Man United. Okay, yeah. Announced. Okay.
No, that's not the video. There's gonna be a video that will come out from this guy United. They will milk this thing, bro. They will make this thing, bro.
And it happened the way it was said. McTominay got announced. Mando Gatti
Yeah.
also got announced.
No, you have to
So
show.
basically, it's
You
a
have
new
to
boy in
show.
town.
You have to show respect for Scott McTominay.
Let's just hope. Let's hope he gets game time.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. That's another thing we have to hope for, though.
Tammy says Gatti announced. Hallelujah, brothers and sisters. It has been announced.
Yo,
So I
bro,
don't
this
think.
this
Do you think he'll
this
make bench?
this white jersey ball, bro. That thing slaps, bro. That thing is
That
giving
white
me a
jersey?
different feel, bro. Bro, the
Like,
jersey is too.
no, I think I love the
Bro.
blue more, man.
The blue
I
is
don't.
good, but
I love the black. I love that black. The one Tommy has. I love that black, man. The one Tommy
yo,
has. Crazy.
well, it is what
So
it
what
is.
number do you think he's gonna wear?
Oh,
What
this
number do
guy.
you think
But they should just give him 19 and let everybody rest.
the just for what's his name again?
I don't think he will be on the.
Varane.
Yeah, I don't think he will be on the bench, but let's just wait and see.
Okay. And Fabrizio also just put it up, man. Fabrizio Romano just put it up as well. Officially. So they can. Do you think United can still do one more signings? Because
Bro.
Omoso have actually signed a deal with Galatasaray.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if Rabiot is still in the market. So do you think
Oh, Rabiot is
you
still.
guys
I
have
think
done
Rabiot is
enough?
still a free transfer.
Yeah,
But
Rabiot is a free transfer.
I think we've done enough,
So
bro.
do you feel that you guys have done enough?
We still need another midfielder, but it is what it is. If the window shut now, there's still the January one to reassess and see if you could get anybody in to get you over the line. But if we could get I don't know why they're not moving for a left back. They know. I don't know. They know why they're not moving for a left back. So I want to trust them on that one. With that one. I think another midfielder would have been good. But let's wait and see, bro. Let's wait and see. For me, Ugarte is coming in. People, I don't think it's for Scott McTominay that's moving out. I think I think it's more of like a Casemiro takeover, right? Someone that will take
Forgot it,
over.
right?
Yeah. So we still need somebody to take over Scott McTominay's role. I'm sorry, his position in the team. Maybe they might just promote one player from the academy that might just take that position, and gradually we start seeing that face like we saw with Scott McTominay. We start seeing that face week in, week out as season goes. So let's just wait. But for me, I still feel like another midfielder in there would be a bad shout. Another midfielder in there.
Very important.
More of a versatile one though that could play. I don't want another midfielder that could play 6, maybe an 8 or a 10. Because Mount at the moment is beginning to look like begin to feel like look sure with the injury off and on, right? So it is what it is. I'm not gonna cry over spilt milk. It is what it is. We got him in already. Those guys should have known better. That's the reason why we were all crying for a structure, right? That was the main reason, right? You just don't buy a player because you think, okay, if you put your number 7
Newcastle are back in for this guy.
Make it 50 million and they might just sell. Because 35 will not do it. They spent what, 15? They'll be making like 20 now. Make it like this guy's a good player, right? Make it like 45, 50, and
but at least you've got any players in. Got them.
Make it 40 or 50, and we have a good deal.
Anthony, right? Elanga,
yeah. 35 is too cheap, bro. You must be taking a piece.
Yeah, we have to wait and see if Newcastle will be able to.
As someone that's an homegrown, I know it's Swedish, but it's term homegrown. So
he's classified under homegrown.
So
classified under homegrown.
Get for at least see if I were Nottingham Forest, selling this player might just leave you short. So Might as well just get money. Get money. Get money. Let me see what.
This is what Mano Gate had to say after this is his statement. Manuel Ugarte. It says here, Manogate, it says here, it is an incredible feeling to join a club of this magnitude, one that is admired all around the world. The project that the football leadership discussed with me is extremely exciting. Manchester United is an ambitious club, and I am an ambitious player. Then he goes on to say, the passion of the supporters is something that is very important to me. I know how incredible United fans are, and I cannot wait to experience Old Trafford. I am someone who is determined to succeed. I will sacrifice and give everything for my teammates. Together, we will fight to win trophies and reach the levels where the club needs to be.
Big up for that one.
Like that's how somebody's ambitious. This is how you expect to talk, man. The way he just sounded is, I know Manchester. So many Manchester fans will be so glad at the way he just delivered that speech. At the way he just delivered that speech, sometimes it's a good feeling, man. It's a good feeling. It's good to know. Wait a minute. Is this guy called Omoso? Is it not done as yet? Because I thought it was considered a done deal to
Let me check on that.
Galatasaray.
Let me check on that.
But yeah, right here coming from Fabrizio Romano, he's saying here. This is what Fabrizio Romano says. He's in AS Roma manager Daniel De Rossi pushing for Mario Omoso as option as new centre back. This follows deal for Thiago Jallo. Omoso also received a proposal from Galatasaray. I was thinking that he has actually joined Galatasaray, man. Never knew the deal did not happen.
Yeah,
I never knew the deal did not happen.
That's why someone needs to be careful because, yeah,
man. Well,
let me see.
I guess he still gives you guys the opportunity to go nab him off. Then he still gives that guy that opportunity to sign Omoso.
Oh, Sancho to Chelsea. Here we go. Fabrizio.
Are you kidding? You kidding me?
Sancho to Chelsea. Here we go. Loan deal with an obligation to buy clause between the clubs. Sancho already said yes, he wanted Chelsea. Deal now agreed between all parties. Manchester United accepted the proposal and deal is not set to be signed.
Look at you guys. Look at people taking the piece at Chelsea fans right now. People are crazy, man. One dog got a year ago. Don't do 2023. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Wow.
Oh, Chelsea with the obligation to buy next season. Good. We want to see.
Fabrizio, where are you? Where is you? Come outside here. Yeah. Whoa. It's happened, guys. Chelsea made it happen, man. They made it happen. And this is it. Jadon Sancho to Chelsea. Here we go. Loan deal with obligation to buy. Agreed between two clubs. Sancho already said yes as he wanted Chelsea move. Deal now agreed between all parties. Manchester United accepted the proposal and the deal is now set to be signed. Whoa.
David Ornstein, check on say the deal is Ornstein is saying that they're on the verge. Fabrizio is saying is here we go. So we don't know who to
who to follow, who to believe. Sometimes these guys comes around convincing each other, man. I think you will go with the latest one. Okay. It says Chelsea are on the verge of agreement with Manchester United to sign Jadon Sancho. Deal for the 24-year-old winger, season-long loan. Chelsea obligation to buy next summer. Personal terms in place as all side works to complete So basically, I think we just have to just stick around and see how this one end up pounding out, man.
Oh, but
yeah,
Chelsea hadn't adding this guy to what they already have, Chukwuemeka, Madueke. I think it's Madueke. Let me see what Chukwuemeka's story is. United should just take Chukwuemeka from them.
Yeah, because I saw it here. It says Manchester United have been they have been exploring a potential deal for Chelsea and Chukwuemeka. And Tommy says Saudi deal collapsed also, so Chelsea, so as Chelsea deal, so he's staying put and won't play. That means if he does not get a deal done with Chelsea, then he might end up staying at Napoli, any money, and don't get game time, because Conte have said it. He does not want this guy. No one is moved by Ugarte of Manchester in 2024.
And you will know in 2024 you don't need to be moved. It's at the end of the season you'll be moved.
Yeah. Luan says Sancho gone. Here we go. Fabrizio Romano confirmed.
That one hurts me though. That Sancho to Chelsea, it breaks my heart a little bit, but it is what it is.
Man. Well, it's what it is, man. Like you said.
Huh?
It is what it is, man.
Bro, it is what it is. Life goes on, bro. We're not gonna cry over spilt milk, right? It is what it is. He's gone. He's got what? He had 3 years with us. Under Ole, he didn't really cut it out. Under Ratnick, we didn't see Sancho. Ten Hag's first season, here and there, right? He went to Dortmund. A lot of people saying he cooked at Dortmund. And the question was asked. He had 21 appearances, scored just 3 goals. What was he cooking? I don't want to eat from that kitchen, right? But the thing is, it hurts me that he's going, because I feel like with what Chelsea are putting together in terms of Maresca, what Maresca is actually the ingredient Maresca is putting together to make his final dish, right? I feel it will be a good one, because they already have. Don't forget, they have this guy. They got from Atletico Madrid. No, from Atletico Madrid. There's Neto.
Atletico Madrid.
The young somebody will help me in the chat.
Ja Felix.
So there's Felix, there's Nkunku, there's Palmer, there's Madueke, there's Nicholas Jackson, there's Neto as well. Bro, Sancho going in there, he would have to walk twice as much to get past these people in terms of the pecking order, right? So
true.
I want to see, does he have it? So if it's a case of he's pushing, if he's actually going to put in the work at Chelsea, then I know that the environment at United was the problem.
Yeah.
Then I know that he mentally and he's physically, mentally, emotionally checked out of United. So it's a case of if he wasn't there, he wasn't there. Don't matter, so don't keep him, right? It hurts me that he's leaving, but all the best. Since it's an obligation to buy, all the best.
Yeah. And now this is a question, man. This is a very, very interesting question, Drex. Who, in your opinion, who is getting the better deal over Sancho? Manchester United or Chelsea? Luan, I want your take on this as well, please. And Tommy, please. Who is getting the better deal here, Chelsea or Manchester United?
Chelsea are getting a player that the whole world knows can play on his day. Right? United are getting rid of a player that the whole world knows can play on his day, but has not shown it. So on the one hand, United can say, he's been with us, he did not show us that level. So therefore, they can draw a conclusion and say, it didn't fit what we wanted to do or what we are doing, right? Now, going to Chelsea, it might just click.
Yeah.
At the end, so right now, it's not the time to make that call who's getting the better deal. At this point, if we're going to we haven't seen him ball at Chelsea, we can actually, any decision you're making, it's not conclude. It's not it's inconclusive. It's half-baked. Because we've seen his time at United. We saw his time at Dortmund, right? Now, At United and at Dortmund, two different. It didn't really. I tell people, Jadon Sancho at United, what he did at Dortmund, he did show it at United. But at United, we wanted more. At Dortmund, it was okay to just do all of those without really putting the work rate and the effort, right? Because it's home to him. He could some things could get by, could fly. Now he's going to somewhere he's never been before. So the onus is on him to actually produce his best performance, right? Now, if he goes there and work hard, then I know that, okay, there's something about United that just didn't make him bring all of that out. So to answer that question, I cannot. At this time, I cannot. For me, it's good United. It's good United would have gotten rid of that, of his wage bill and all of that, right? At least even if we are paying part of it, it won't be it won't be the heavy one, because these guys are
it won't be everyone. Yeah. And Luan says here, basically, she just said it's as simple as ABC for Luan. This is what she says. She says Chelsea, of course, are getting the better deal.
How is Chelsea getting the better deal, Luan? Because you think he can play, or because you think you've seen him play? Because at Dortmund, where we got him the first time, he didn't show the levels that he showed at Dortmund. He never showed it at United. Not under Ole, not under Radnick, and surely not under Ten Hag. So what was the problem? Was he a United problem? Because it's obviously not a manager's problem. Because these are three managers that he played under. He never showed it. So,
and Luan also, she believes, she says, he will give us hell when we meet. Then she said, there's an awesome player in there.
Of course,
and I believe
nobody's taking that away from him. There's an awesome player there, but if you have the talent and you're not having the work rates to actually meet up with that talent, bro, you're just wasting your time. So now the question is, if he goes to Chelsea and work hard, then we know for sure he never wanted to stay at United. 3 years, bro. 3 years, right? Under Ole bought this guy to be a right winger. Man came in and said he wants to play on the left. So by so doing, in my opinion, he checked out a bit right there. Rangnick, Ole got sacked. These are some of the reasons. If you put all the variables together, right? There's some reasons why Ole got sacked. Rangnick came. Man didn't show levels for Rangnick. Ten Hag came. Man went on a 3-month holiday, right? After to cool himself in terms of his mental health. Don't take that away from him, right? He went to Dortmund, showed a little bit of the reason why we bought him, and not like he showed anything different from the few times he played at United, right? But now he's going to Chelsea, and you're already drawing conclusion that Chelsea is getting the better deal because we think he can play. And I think I saw a question from her. It says, Drex, was he treated completely fairly though? If you want, I think you need to, in what extent, in terms of what? Because for me, no club, we spent 2 years trying to get this guy. He came in, he didn't really live up to the bidding, right? We all said 1 year, give him time to acclimatize. Next season, it didn't show up. 2 years gone. Okay, the club is in an unstable position. The third season, he started and you had to go on a 3 months break. So how much fairness do you want from a football club? How much fairness do you want from a football club?
Finally, Jibe says, finally, United got rid of the poison.
Luan, he got 3 years. How much more time do we want to give players? Do you want us to give him play time like they gave Rashford? And obviously, seeing that he wants to play on the left, right? There was no way he would bench Rashford. So if we are talking about, we all know Rashford, quote unquote, is the face of the club, right? So the thing is, if you are not showing up, how do people give you responsibility? If you're not showing up, right, how do people just hand responsibility to you and say, okay, take? I like Sancho. Don't get me wrong. I like Sancho a lot. I'm gutted that he's actually going to Chelsea. I actually wanted this season to like let him just put his head down, and because he's going to work hard at Chelsea. Just do transfer that. Yeah, it will definitely work out, because if you don't work out at Chelsea, you're gonna be playing behind the likes of Neto and Felix, Nkunku, Cole Palmer, what's the other guy's name? Madueke. If you don't work hard, because by you coming doesn't mean they will start you ahead of them, bro. So that was what I was looking for. Okay, maybe this season he would just show that levels of hard work and all of that, right? But to say he wasn't fairly treated, bro, man, I don't think so, bro. 3 years they gave you the word, bro. Fairly treatment, they gave you one of the top, and you were one of the top earners in the club, part of the top earners in the club. So how much more treatment do you want, bro? Scott McTominay that was busting his ass out, that most people don't really like, bro. That man was on 70. So how much treatment do you want? How much treatment do you want? So it's I love the player. Don't get me wrong. I love the player.
I just have it like the more years they're asking you a question, man. Why is United cost? Why do you believe United is cost? And Luan say big up to hello to G-Best. Which opportunity for him if he can find Dortmund form? Well, that would be nice.
Okay, GB. So you're saying he works hard. I don't know. I know. I'm getting my tongue twisted. GB, permit me today. Am I ruining it for you?
Works hard, man. Thank you, Mira. Then this is he said it again. Works hard.
Yeah, that's Rash. Yeah, that's Rashford's spot. And I was looking forward to this season to seeing how he would battle with Rashford for the left wing position. Right? Because one thing, and I'm not the one saying it, I've read it in different persons have said it, that when it's time, when you take the spotlight away from Sancho, it tends to chicken out. Right? I think the under 18 managers for England at a certain time said the same thing. Right? I think it was Wilcox also, or Wilcox knows the guy. Right? So it feels like he wasn't really ready to battle Rashford for the left wing position. The right wing position, let's be truthful to ourselves. Garnacho was playing off the left. Manager moved him to the right when Sancho took his sabbatical last season. And Anthony was having his issue. Ahmad was injured. Garnacho was switched to the right, and it produced from the right. So, in my own opinion, right, Sancho wouldn't have just, if he was thinking he should be getting automatic start because of what he did at Dortmund in the Champions League on that 6 months or 4 months spell he had at Dortmund, if he was thinking, okay, by that, he should come in and get an automatic start, nah, that's not going to happen. Not in United, not at United, not at Chelsea, not at Man City, not at Arsenal, not at Liverpool. No, that's not how it works. I'm a Chelsea fan, I'm a Sancho fan, but that's not how it works. You understand? That's not how it works. We got De Ligt that played for Bayern Munich, came in. Maguire had to start ahead of him.
Now, Drex, look at this statement here from Dlamini. He says here, I don't see any reason why United did not do the steady deal. Simultaneously, would have been a masterclass since Rashford has not even been on his best form. Now,
no, I don't want.
Are you taking a piece? So yeah, actually being facts. Taking the facts right now.
Let's know if he's been factual, so we could actually talk to.
Then Jibe says, be realistic. Before he signed, he had to know he was not going to play on the left. That's Rashford's spot, and he knew it. Very good deal.
Oh, Loan, bring this comment up. Bring this comment up. Loan, don't be acting like this. No fan base demonized him. A lot of the fans were behind Sancho. I don't know where you're getting these old fans demonizing. No, not at all. No, Ten Hag did not declare, bro. How am I fans with Ten Hag declared war on who, bro? Nah. You must be trolling, bro. You must be trolling, bro. Ten Hag declared war on Sancho, the same Ten Hag that gave him 3 months off. Ten Hag declared war on Sancho. He had one. If you did, see, the thing is, if you did that at your place of work, undermining your manager, you will lose your job. It's not a there's no two ways about it. But when you come with line like the man declared war on him, oh man, I'm a Sancho fan. And I'll call it spade where it is.
This is what Andrew Mark says here. Very good deal for Sancho, Erik ten Hag, Manchester United, and many fans. Then this is what killed me, man. Payback time for Chelsea. Talking about now, you guys are taking your revenge on Chelsea, giving them Sancho because they suit you guys.
I don't think it's a payback. Though. I don't think it's a payback because the boy we ball out at Chelsea, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's more of a payback. But this notion that Erik ten Hag threw him under the bus, I'm not trying to follow Erik ten Hag blindly. But did you see this case? Bro? Erik ten Hag has his own issue, right? Maybe in the whole saga, I will attribute maybe 30% to Erik ten Hag, 70% on Sancho. But to tell me that fans demonize Sancho, hell no. A lot of fans actually went off on Erik ten Hag. What do you mean? Blah, blah, blah. You don't know how to manage players. You don't know. A lot. Temba, you can't lie. You saw that. A lot of fans' reaction towards the manager wasn't that great.
Wow. And it's a break. Artist breaking from Sky Sport, and they're saying that Victor Osimhen is staying at Napoli. Wow.
With Sky Sport, I would still take it with a pinch of salt.
I know Sky Sport are not reliable. Those ones are bloody rubbish, man.
I'm waiting for David Ornstein.
David Ornstein or Fabrizio Romano.
I know it's called opinion, but when you put it like that, therefore means you have a personal vendetta towards the manager. So then we can all agree, okay, it's your opinion. You have a bias towards the manager, so be it. Because I like the player. All right, I like Sancho a lot, and I'm telling you, he would ball at Chelsea. I like the player a lot, right? But when you're speaking from a place of bias, then let's just leave it at that.
Because one thing, like I was saying earlier before you joined in, I said something. I said that could have been managed in a better way.
Obviously,
I did not expect what Ten Hag said about a player who did not play the game. Like, you just shy away from such question. Because one thing is this: all these things, the media never wanted Ten Hag. Media wanted Pochettino.
Mm-hmm.
It was between Pochettino and Ten Hag, and media, they built an agenda that since you got a job, we are going to, come
make
after you
difficult
till
for
you get out of this job.
Yeah, I get that.
And that question he was asked was where he messed up. Like,
no, it fell into their trap. I agree with you.
Yeah,
right?
he messed
but
up.
that doesn't make a player go gaga and do what he did. So
right now, you also need to understand that we are in a different era of footballers.
Mm-hmm.
Footballers back in the days will just keep their cool and be like, dude, I will show you on the pitch that what you said is wrong. But right now we have footballers that deals with their phone. They are always pressing their phone on their phone. So for Sancho to go back there, tweet what he tweeted, and at his own defense, he believed that this manager is just lying and making me a scapegoat.
Okay. Because
one thing is this, man.
That was interpretation,
yeah.
Right? Okay.
At some point, even with the fact that Manchester United were getting injury upon injury, Ahmad still could not even get game time.
I'll tell you the truth. Ahmad got injured at the back end of August, if not the first week of September. So how is he going to get game time?
No, when they started the season, like Ahmad when this guy got injured.
Ahmad got injured either the back end of August or the first week of September. So how is he going to get game time?
So what happened to that Amrabat as well? Amrabat was also not even getting game time. What happened to Amrabat as well? You know, I was going to ask you anyway, because we have seen situation whereby he has pushed.
Amrabat was Kobe. We already know Casemiro was going to play. Scott McTominay was going to play. Amrabat was moved to the left back, right back. I was moved all around, right? So that is on his own. But when you're coming to tell me, what's his name? Ahmad didn't get game time, right? Nah, I'm not going to buy that one.
He struggled.
I'm not going to buy that one, right? So now Amrabat's time was done. The new structure came in and they were not having him. He's gone. Fenerbahce, right? I'll tell you something that I noticed. When Ten Hag said what he said about Sancho, a lot of United fans went off on Ten Hag, right? A lot of United, they made it known.
No. They made it known. Many was actually on Ten Hag's side. They supported Ten Hag,
bro. But I'll tell you, right? If it was Ten Hag's side, on 100, on a scale of 1 to 10, 6 were against Ten Hag, 4 were for Ten Hag. When Ten Hag said that thing, I think it wasn't almost immediately. It was after the rave from United, the backlash from United fans. Then we saw things off on the internet. Fine, he had to defend himself, like a lot of people are saying. He had to defend himself. What's not, right? You made your message clear. The club called and said, okay, let's see how we can intervene. No, but you left it up there for a week. Are you expecting the manager to just pat you on the back and say, come in my squad?
Those guys up there were crap, man. Did you see the way the left of Sergeant Ratcliffe and Enos handled it? John Mentor and Richard Arnold were rubbish.
I agree. Oh, 100%. I agree. Right? I agree. But the truth is, if the boy has checked out, there's nothing you and I can say, right, that will make him stay. There is nothing you and I can say that will make him. If he has checked out, there is nothing. And this a little bit of opportunity opened, bro. The man took it. He was supposed to go to Juventus. Juventus did not want to do option to buy, obligation to buy. Rather, they wanted an option to buy, right? So maybe Juventus did not feel the need to actually put out 30 M's or whatever it is. The thing is, the whole scenario, right, could have been handled differently.
Yeah.
If it was people that know what they were doing, it could have been handled differently. Both parties would have been called in, sat down, talk about it, because the season was going south last season, and deal with it, right? But they didn't. They let it rot until Sajim came in. It was even Sajim that came in, even his crew, Bradford, with all the review and all of that, strategic review, and said, you know what, we're not going to deal with Sancho's case now. We'll put it for the summer. Go, right? It was, if you realize, it was Sajim. It was Sajim's crew that came and said, okay, we're not talking about Sancho now, go on loan. The same Sajim. So it could have been dealt with differently from Ten Hag, from Sancho. But let's not just make it look like what someone, let's not use the word, it was that war with Sancho. What war, bro? What is the war?
That is our own opinion, man. And
it's our own opinion. I'm not taking it away from her. But when you say war, right, it feels like, to me, it feels like I'm thinking back and forth. There's no back and forth. The manager just said, if you're not apologizing, you're not in my team. So be it. And Sancho said, I'm not apologizing. I'm not going to be in your team. So be it.
But I have a question now. Like, Ten Hag made it straight that Sancho must apologize to be in his team.
Yeah, but don't do that.
Rashford went to Belfast drinking alcohol, knowing fully well we've got a match, and yet he was playing the next match.
Did he apologize to the manager and the team? Yes or no?
He did not apologize. There was no proof he apologized.
Okay.
No proof.
Okay.
He apologized.
Okay. Did you see a proof that Sancho, if the manager did not come out and say himself and Sancho, whatever happens was bygone, did you see a proof?
No, because now Ten Hag, if Sancho had come outside to say it, nobody would take it for it. But the fact that Ten Hag came outside himself to say it, people that have been backing Ten Hag,
now you're blind. You're throwing a blind eye at the fact that Ten Hag actually said they dealt with the Marcus Rashford thing internally and everything.
Yeah, because he has learned now. He learned from the Sancho's mistake he made.
So what was he supposed to do? Repeat mistakes, or if you're calling it like
no,
that?
No, he learned. So now basically now when you have learned from the action you made from one, you saw that it did not go well.
Yes.
So were you not supposed to make the guy understand? Because I feel Ten Hag, as much as I will say and tell you that Sancho deserve and should have apologized to Ten Hag, to the club, to the fans. I'll say the same thing. Ten Hag also had to apologize to the player as well.
It goes two ways. How do you apologize to the player to come on the media and say, Sancho, I'm sorry?
No, you don't have to. You don't have to do that.
Somebody
the same way whereby we never knew what happened between him and Rashford. Rashford don't like
Temba, now listen to yourself, Temba. Listen to yourself. You say we never knew what happened between himself and Rashford at behind the scene, right? But the man did say that we will deal with this internally, right?
Yes, now to the media.
Okay.
The same media he threw this guy under the bus.
Wait now, then the same manager is saying that if Sancho wants an apology from Sancho, the manager did not even actually come out and said, he actually said we'll deal with it internally. The club will handle it, right? It was media that put it in our face and said Sancho demanded apology from Sancho, right? No, how do I say I'm sorry to you when you're not coming forward to me?
You also need to understand that Sancho is a little lad, man, and Drex.
I understand.
Like when we are talking, you need to understand that these guys
are kids. Yes, I agree.
If we're talking about the likes of Ronaldo, I'll tell you, Cristiano Ronaldo will not have any word with you. He won't tell you. To him, he believes he's the best in the world. Even to tomorrow,
I'm not disagreeing with you, my brother.
In the world.
I'm not disagreeing with you, my brother. I'm just saying that two can play the game. If Sancho is adamant on his stand, then the manager is allowed to be adamant on his own stand, right?
Yeah, fact. That's true.
At the end of the day, bro, if the manager had got sacked last season and people accused him of not using his best talent to play the football, that would have been on him, right?
Yeah.
Now, Sancho is out of the club on loan with an obligation to buy. Good for him.
By the way, like,
let's even talk about
Chelsea
his move.
Just knows how to get you guys over, man. Chelsea just let me just go through what Tammy said. Tammy says here, yes, Scotty announced Napoli to 4-4-2 with Lukaku and Scotty up together. Then Luan says here, I have a bias against Ten Hag. I wanted Ten Hag. I have been backing Erik Ten Hag. Karen member, why would I have an agenda against him? It was wrong. Could have answered differently.
Okay,
and that's what I said. I agree with her as well.
I just said something. When we are keeping it real, right? She's having an opinion. I agree with her. But we're in the same statement. Did she say Sancho should have done better?
No, now because Drex, Ten Hag answered that question.
I asked you one question. I will ask you one question. Does two wrongs make a right?
No.
Okay, let's forget about the Sancho.
Finally, it's done. Look at this. That was what Jibes is saying.
Let's forget about the
Jibes is announced and official. And Sterling D close going to Arsenal. Tammy's and Luan says, "Gotta go, guys. Happy hours starting." And 25 million, ridiculous. We bought Mason Mount for 55 million with 1 year left on his contract.
We all are going to have a headache, bro. If we start looking at things like that, we all are going to have a headache. The man doesn't want to be here. So be it, bro. The man doesn't want to be here.
Man.
So no, that's how I see it, bro. That's how I see it. The man doesn't want to be here. So be it. The thing is,
and that's the first us.
Say again.
I'm saying once the guy don't want to be here, that's once you understand that you can't do anything else, man.
Let him go, bro. Because
any deal
if you want to keep him, you still be paying the salary or the wages, right?
Yeah.
It's not fruitful to your football club. It's not contributing anything to you, but you're just giving somebody money. Let him go, bro. Let's keep sentimentality out of it. Let's look at it from an objective point of view. The man is not adding to your team at the moment. You have a coach that you've decided to back, right? You back the coach. You back the coach. So the player doesn't want to play, or you guys don't feel like the manager will use, then just take whatever you can take. So this now was going to show that these guys, they back this manager. So whatever happens, he cannot come back and say, I wasn't given the full back.
Yeah, true. That's what I said.
So that's why when people talk about, oh, the manager was bad, he was with hunting Sancho, I'm like, how do people get, my honest, I'm not querying your query. I'm like, how did you get to this point? I'm not querying your opinion, but how did you get there? Like, how did you get there? Do you guys just forget about the time he gave Sancho, or do we just forget that it's a case of all the good that has been done for someone, just because you decide not to do something for them, they just come crashing on you. So that's why when it was Luan's opinion, but when she used the word at war, I'm like, how did we even get to use the word at war? So it's funny to me. I'm not actually going. It's funny to me, but how do we? And we don't say Sancho should have done better. We just say, oh, he was defending himself. Bro, you're still playing for the football club. If the manager decides not to use you and you keep your mouth shut, you're still going to get paid. And a beautiful opportunity opened up for the manager where he could have as well. That was what I was actually a beautiful opportunity opened up for Sancho, where the manager could have fallen on his own sword. Do you remember the time Anthony had this problem? Ahmad was injured. The right wing was quote unquote open, right?
Very open.
Everybody would have been looking at Ten Hag like this. Okay, okay, what are you doing?
Let's see what you do.
What are you doing? Sancho is there. What are you doing? You understand? Sancho is there. So, but it didn't happen because both of them have egos. Both of them have egos, right? So, whilst we flog the manager for having an ego, we should also look at Sancho. You could also look at Sancho and say he's got his own ego as well. Nobody's going to let down for each other. So the best solution is what we already have right now. It's either Ten Hag was sacked and Sancho come back, or
went alone.
You keep Sancho and sell. You keep Ten Hag and you sell Sancho. That's how I see it. Because the only way Sancho
this is what I was saying as well. He's a kid. Ten Hag is a grown man.
I agree. I leave this conversation for you guys. I'm not.
Drex,
I'm not.
You know, there was something that Mourinho said about Frank Lampard. He made an example and said when he saw Frank Lampard at 24, 23, he could see that he was matured. He's a grown boy. He's a grown man. But that all these players of these days, they are kids. So sometimes you just want to.
So what does that tell you? Like you should ignore their shenanigans and just take on what they are dishing out to you.
Drex, there's some players where you just need to just put your soldier around them, like put your soldier around them. Like there's a place like that.
Yes,
and I think Sancho is one of those players.
I'm not taking it away from you. That's hence I said, should the manager have said what he said in a different way? 100%. There's not just a one way to actually deal with a particular thing. That scenario, either you mute or that you said, for the plan, for the game plan, we went with what we went with because we had to go. We had a game plan and we decided to stick with it. Simple. Nobody's going to poke anything in that one, right? But he went and said what he said, right? That's on him. But let's not make it look like what Sancho's retaliation is good. I will not applaud it.
I'm not applauding it here. I'm not.
It's a case of cause and effect, but two wrongs don't make it right. That's how
Correct.
I see it. It's a case of cause and effect,
Yeah.
and I'm not applauding it. If it
Yeah.
was my
Correct.
brother, I would not advise him to do that. 100%.
Mhm.
So if anybody comes and say, "Oh, but Drex, if that was your guy, well, if he was my brother, tell him keep short. Don't say anything."
Yeah, and this was
Heap up the coal on his bum. That's what I would tell my brother. Heap up the coal on his bum. Put him in a situation where you are there. You are the first person to get to the training. You are the last person to leave. Let him see. So let it be so obvious that, okay, this manager does not really want to use you. If he was my brother, that's what I would tell him. Heap up the coal on his bum. He said what he said. Prove to him that no. But again, like you guys have mentioned, his kid is a kid. 24 years old is a kid. Earning 250 is a kid. He went to Dortmund and he put his head down for the 6 months loan spell that he was there. He's a kid. Now he's gone to Chelsea. Let's see if he would not improve his work ethics or something like that. I'm just waiting to see that.
We're going to
because
see
me, I was hoping that I was going to put his foot down and train hard and take his opportunity if given, right? And just be there if given. But not everybody is a Scott McTominay that is willing to take opportunity when given. Not anybody is an Amrabat. So I agree there's differences in all of that. But for me, I still believe he would ball at Chelsea. The few minutes he would get, he would ball at Chelsea. And if Chelsea get Victor Osimhen, forget about it. It's all I see them challenging because they have a good coach. They have a good coach.
They do have a good coach, man.
They have a good coach. They have a good coach.
Man, let me just see what listen on this. Bishop. Chelsea have presented their best proposal to Osimhen for their wage structure, but it does not match his Napoli salary. He does not want to cut his salary too much. And Tommy says, all day he will be out of Chelsea within 2 years too. His attitude has always followed him, whichever club he has been at. He will never change. Same will happen at Chelsea.
I just don't want to believe. Why one part of me is trying to agree to with Tommy right there.
Yeah.
The other part is saying, no, this guy would have learned a few lessons and just tried to hit the ground running and prove he's got a point to prove, not just to himself, also to also to the management of United and to fans in the world that are actually saying, like, United fans, right? So, but for me, I don't know. I'm so adamant that he will ball, bro.
Yeah, and let me just check if there's anything transfer again before Babu switch to happy hour.
I like this comment. He said no need. They could survive together. ETA should have said that about someone with obvious mental health issues. Sancho responded better as the adult. ETA should have pulled him aside. I get this. See, we've been saying the same thing, right? Temba. We've been saying the same thing, but I feel like if you're not going to be remorseful, then what's the point? What's the point? Because if you look at people are saying about Rashford, Belfast issue and all of that, but Rashford did come. Manager said we'll deal with it. Wait now, manager
not come anywhere.
Ask Luan. Luan is Rashford's #1 fan. Did the manager deal with Rashford? Did Rashford apologize to his team? Yes or no? And the manager?
Like I'm saying, there's no proof he did. Because Rashford also needs to apologize to the players, to the fans as well.
He never demanded a public apology from Sancho. The media made it look so. We all fell trap for this media.
It was trending now.
It was trending. No, it is the media that made it look like he wanted an apology. He never. Man just said if Sancho apologized to him, he was back in the team. So all this, I never believed it in the first place. So I'm not going to still believe it now. If somebody had woke me up and told me Sancho put something up on his Insta page, right, on his Twitter page, I wouldn't have believed it until I went there to see it myself, right? I don't believe when the media said he wanted an open apology. Are you serious?
So how do you get to know about it, man? If he did not pull it out, because I believe he said it.
Because the media would always okay. How do we used to get leaks from the football club?
From a player in the team, most.
Okay,
there's a player in your team that gives leaks out.
So when the media says what they say, right? Okay, if it was previous transfer, right? Before most of our signings, right? We would know way before anything. Even look at the case of Omer Barada, Wilcox, Vivel. Those deals were just dropping without us having a clue.
Yeah.
Right? Media did not get a sniff of those things. It's our opinion, but I just don't believe that part that says the man. So if you are holding on to the fact that the manager wanted him to make a public apology, nah. That's on you. Maybe that's what you got from the media. I did not see that. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm sounding the way I'm sounding. I did not believe for once that the manager wanted an public for what?
So basically, who put it out there now? Do you think it's a leak?
Bro, it is the media. The media, you already stated the media did not want the manager in the first place. They've always had it for the manager. Everything to make the manager look bad, they will do. Bro, a day, 24 hours to the manager's to FA Cup final, the media put out there that Erik ten Hag was going to be sacked, bro. Is it that same media you want me to take serious? That ended up coming out that bro, man, bro, I'm not, nah. I don't believe the media. So I'm out of that one. I don't believe the media.
The media are always, man, something else, man. But yet again, nothing's happening on the side of United. Let's hope they can still strike a deal for probably a midfielder or a left back. But I just feel
like a lot of fans are actually sucking off the media, right? They just take the media because if it suits their narrative, they take it from the media. If it doesn't, they let it go. Me, I'm not. I look at the media, I'm like, yo, these guys, you're all avid for United. It's not today. I've noticed this stuff right from years beyond before. It's not now. So I don't take the media seriously, bro. Even the Belfast thing, the old Rashford thing, they wanted to twist it. Man just said we'll deal with it internally, right? And we deal with it internally. Simple.
Okay. Let's see. He has left for Chelsea. Let's see what he ends up.
He would ball. He would ball at Chelsea.
Let's see what he has to offer. Okay. I didn't finish just a Lewan statement. It says unapologize and demand same of Sancho instead of demanding a public apology. Okay. Made him train with the kids. And this is another thing. Made him train with the kids. Made mockery of him. He should have
bro. If my manager tells me I'm not part of his squad, right, and says I could do whatever I want to do, mind you, the manager did not say you can't stay at home. The manager just said, Sterling is not part of his squad. Will Sterling show up at the training ground, yes or no?
No, there's no need of him training there now. Is there any of interest for training? No need now.
So if you decide to come and train on your own, if you decide to say, so there are some things that the manager can do. There are some things that the club will do. So if the club took it upon themselves to say, okay, you know what, for your unruly behavior, you're going to be fined XYZ. It's not on the manager at that point.
Well, like Luan says here,
for me, it says she cannot agree. I'm not asking anybody to agree on anything. I'm just saying, whilst you're looking at it from your own point of view, see it from the other side, right? Where you think, okay, the manager made a mistake, right? The manager, we all said their manager made a mistake, but let's not forget it. Let's not forget that Sancho actually made a bigger mistake. He's the player here. He's the young. I leave it.
And it's like that, man, because you can see the same thing happen to Osimhen as well. Now nobody wants Osimhen as well, because he went out and make a video. Like at least Sancho just made a type in and put it there. You made a video, a 2 hours video. Like that guy is a bomb, man. 2 hours video
undermining your manager. Even
then if your club will sign you.
Come on, man.
Those are the things we look out for. I'm like, yo, you can't be doing this, bro.
Video
doesn't make you see the fact that you did not react doesn't make you less of a human being. That's why I told you, if it was me, I would that was my brother or my cousin. Immediately I see that thing, maybe he didn't even tell me. Immediately I'm seeing that thing on Twitter, I'm calling immediately, bro. If you like yourself, take it down. Yeah, you're doing a 2 hour. You're doing a 2 hours video. You're doing a 2 hours video on the manager.
I got so angry whereby I went to his page now. I told him, I said, dude,
big up no one, big up yourself.
Till your career finish, you will never be able to achieve what Finidi George achieved as a player. You, dude, you are one among 100 strikers. This man was one of the best wingers at his own time. Look at him right now. He can't even get a move from Napoli.
The truth is, if he had signed Wolves signed Andrew, I was thinking we are going to do a quick hijack on that one.
Hijack. We want to hijack everything, you guys. He has been announced since yesterday. I saw it. All of you do hijack.
The thing is, this urge for social media is actually getting to most of these players, and I don't blame them. Like what you guys are saying, they're young and all of that. They have fans that look up to them, and they have egos as well. They don't want to feel embarrassed and what's not. But the truth is, there are some things that you shouldn't be doing. Even if, see, like that case for Osimhen, right? Fine, you said the manager told a lie about you. Bro, dead the matter. You don't even need to do anything. Call your few friends. Let your people know what happened. You don't have to be on camera, bro. You don't have to be giving any statement. And see, you don't have to be giving any statement if it wasn't an official See, if it was the Nigerian FA that invited him and say, okay, what happened? Let's know. Then at that level, you talk to them and say, okay, this is what happened, this is what happened. If it was in the case of Sancho, if United had called him and said, okay, bro, why the manager is saying this about you? We don't believe what he said. Give us your story, right? Then at that level, you can say all what you want to say. Call the managers all sort of names, right? It's right there. It's in-house. Deal with it in-house. That's why I said 2 wrongs don't make it right. He's a kid, I agree. So but coming out to do a 2 hours video, coming out to give those talk on social media where you know that everybody can say what they want to say.
And twist your word for it, man.
Bro, they start reading your is as was and your go as come.
As for it as was. Oh man. So I think basically like this is what he's saying here. Basically, he says Victor Osimhen is said to be sidelined by Napoli until January. He won't be involved in.
That's when the window opens. That's when the windows open again.
Scored. So what does that like? I don't understand. Where does that leave him?
And that's this way. Maresca came to Chelsea and said Sterling is not part of his plan. Boom, out.
Conte said it as well.
Conte has gone there and said, man, it's not part of his plan. Boom.
And he's forcing to stay.
So look at this player that Pep Guardiola bought from Wolves last season. Bro, they were looking to
Martin Nunes.
They're looking to move him on.
Yeah.
But guess what? If that player was in my football club and the manager is trying to move him on, they'd be like, no, you haven't given him a lot of chance. No, you can't be doing that. Like, I'm like, it's not the end of the world. A player got in, did not suit the manager's style. Boom, go. It's not. I've seen clubs do it time and time and time again, right? It's not the end of the world, bro. Move on. But guess what? In the case of Osimhen, right? Maybe he tinkered too much. Maybe he should have been looking for the move right from January last season during the winter transfer of last season.
He made things worse, man. He made things worse. Going to that he told Napoli he wants to leave. He made things worse. And already when he told Napoli he wants to leave, this guy came in, Conte came in. And Conte already, before he even signed the contract, Conte was already making demands of Lukaku. He was already making demands of Lukaku. I tell people, say whatever I want to say about Lukaku. Yes, it might be crap, it might be shit. But when he plays under Antonio Conte, he's one of the best players in the world. Whereby whenever his numbers on goals will force you to bring another 80 million to buy Lukaku.
watch them take Lautaro Martinez from Inter Milan to just partner with Lukaku. That's his blood brother.
That would be crazy, man. That would be sick, man. But honestly, man, Osimhen, she messed up the big time. Messed up, honestly. I didn't expect what he did. Like, I was so upset, man. Already, I was not even rating him. I don't rate him as a player. I don't think he's good. He's that clinical as a striker. Then he goes and do that. No, man. And people were even trying to even talk to him, give him advice. Whenever people are trying to give him advice, what does he do? He block those people, let them crash and block them.
No, the thing is,
when you right now,
the thing is, it's the rave of the moment. It's gonna get into your head, but this is where you need This is where you. I've been using both my eyes. She's had one eyes on Football Power Hour and also one. Yeah, big up yourself, Luan. that's some level of multitasking right there. I myself, I've been switching, but yeah, I was waiting for Kahoot. I've been looking at the background to see if there's Kahoot. I don't know. There's Kahoot though. Kahoot started already. Okay, no.
You can just end the stream and just move over there, man.
I'll bump into that place right now. So for me, Osimhen, this is why I say players need to keep their cool until they get the best. You remember those days? These players will keep their cool when they get the move they want. They start talking. They don't talk.
Yeah, they do it. They do it. Yeah, they do it.
They don't talk when they're at the club.
Once they leave, then they start blabbing. They blab, man.
That's why that's one of the things why I still feel like I still rate Sancho a bit, because even in all of this, we didn't really get any stupid talk from Sancho regarding the manager. Right? It was
only that he was lying, scapegoating me. He never insulted him or said anything.
He didn't go deep. He didn't say anything, even whilst he was away. Like, he didn't say anything, right? So I look at him, I'm like, yo, man, maybe somebody advised you not to say, and that was good. If it was you, big up yourself. I like the fact that
it's possible as well.
You made a mistake whilst you were defending yourself. You made a mistake, right? In doing that, I think it's something that you should have dealt with better. Ten Hag should have dealt with his own better as well, but not following it up with another mistake, bro. I applauded it. Like, he didn't say anything, just kept his cool, went on. Even when he went to Dortmund, he didn't really say anything. Finished his loan and he came back.
It was quite true.
That's what I was used to, bro. Players who play the manager say, you're not my part. Okay, they keep their mouth shut. When they leave, they can say what they want to say. At that point in time, there's nothing binding them to that football club. You understand?
That's true. That's true. So big up, man. Drex, we have been streaming for over 4 hours.
Yeah, I'm trying to say United should just take this Chukwuemeka and let everybody just rest, bro.
Yeah, that's just the issue. I'm just trying to just see the latest on Chukwuemeka actually, man. I'm trying to see the latest on him, man. But it would be a bad idea.
Zaha has gone to Lyon.
Yeah, he went to Lyon.
Yeah, he's gone to Lyon. No, that's cool.
Because I thought he was going to the Premiership.
No, but they said because of some tax issues or something like that, Crystal Palace they couldn't make it happen.
Okay. Well, like you all know, guys, if anything breaks up, man, we have to react to it, man. But I just think the market is officially done, man. It's 10 p.m., 11 p.m. actually. Let me check my time. Yeah, I know there's still some loan deals that will be going on till probably around 1 a.m. But
I think I need to know how much Chelsea paid for that, because I think they were paying 10 million for the loan. And
the loan? Obligation is in 20 to 25 million.
But that's 35 million. That's okay.
Yeah,
that's okay.
It's a good deal.
Because if at the end of this season, it's got 1 year left, because we signed him on a 5. That's he's done 3 already. This is the 4th season. Next season will be so. For me, it's a good deal, bro. I know we should have maybe gotten 55, but don't forget that he's not sure. It's not been what's in it that you want to actually say. What has the player giving you that wants to make you sell him for 55?
That's the thing, man. Like with Messi Match, you can easily say he has won the Champions League.
So you could tell. So for me, I'm not really bothered about the price. I know if we could get more money, we get, but and what I'm looking out for is the player himself. Like, is the player happy? Is the club happy? So let them do it, right? If you're gonna have peace of mind, so be it. If you're not, now that Sancho is going to Chelsea, it's going to be Chelsea's blessing if he does well, Chelsea's headache if he does bad, right?
Yeah.
So it's got nothing to do with United at the moment. The only thing that we'll get is if he does well, oh, this is why he didn't use it. This is why you should do it.
Yeah.
We'll
That's
get
true.
those,
That's
we'll get those banter talks, but nothing more than, like I said, a player leaving your football club doesn't mean the end of that football club. The heavens will not drop down.
Never, man, because a lot of players comes and go. So
Players
it's
will
what it
come,
is,
players
man.
will go, bro.
Come on, man. So that's the thing. So big up to you guys, man. This is Admiral Drex, please. If you guys have not subscribed to the channel as yet, please, man. Ariapu, if it's in Zimbabwe, it says Ariapu, Zimbabwe. Go and smash the like button, guys. And I think I'll be joining you guys. I'll be going to that Papi's stream, man. Maybe in another 30 minutes. Let me just get something to eat, man. Yo,
yeah, all right.
Drex,
big up yourself,
thanks
bro.
for jumping in, man. I really appreciate it, man.
Anytime.
Thanks. And thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you guys on the next one, man.